All right, everybody. Welcome to a conversation with Lady Dame. Um, Glad to see you, Honey Spicy. All right. So my original conversation, well, I'm putting it on hold for a second. Earlier today, a friend mentioned that there was a man who said that he wouldn't die for his daughter, but he would die for his men's in them. Couldn't believe it. So she sent a link. And while I was breaking in some new furniture, I was listening into the link. Max came in, heard me listening, heard what I was listening, and we had to speak on it. Well,
Yeah,
was was even worse was it wasn't just any man speaking about his daughter. This was the man who him and his daughter got shot in the drive-through to McDonald's. His
do
daughter
you have
died.
the audio?
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, you want to play the audio? I mean, this is beyond tragic.
Mm.
There's a group of black men who are extremely problematic, extremely demonic, and black women need to cut themselves off from these type of men. Stop procreating with these kind of men. These men are demons. They have no love in them. They have no compassion. They are demonic and destructive.
All right, but before we do that, I'm gonna do the fair use. All right, covering our bases. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, and I repeat, fair use of the copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, yes, comments, yes, news reporting, yeah, it was news to me, teaching, definitely, scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right, thank you. Give me one
All
second.
right, so let's play the audio.
Okay.
Now, while she's getting the audio, this is the father of the 7-year-old girl that was shot 6 times in the McDonald's drive-through in Chicago. And the guy that lit the car up was trying to kill the father. Shot the father one time and murked the daughter. Play it.
And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before game. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like I die for the guys. And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before game. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like I die for the guys. And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before game. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like
Okay, stop.
I die for
I
the guy.
can't. I can't get this fool off the screen. I can't deal with that kind of tragedy. Wow. Okay. Wow. I mean, the first thing I noticed is that he's an older man dressed like a teenager. That's the first thing I noticed. And he's an older man who had a daughter, and he have a very young mentality. See, this is the problem. This is what I talked about before, about how you have these 40-year-old adolescents. Okay, these guys are very mentally young. Look at the way he dressed. He dressed like a teenager. He dressed like a gangbanger. This man was not fit to be a father. What was he doing with a daughter? Black women, we have to start vetting black men much better than what you're doing. A lot of these black men out here today are unfit to be husbands. They are unfit to be boyfriends, and they are unfit to be fathers. This is such a man. He is unfit.
Yeah. And so it makes you wonder about his daughter getting shot 7 times and him once.
He said that, and a real member, he won't die for his baby. He'll die for his men's in them. Are you kidding me? Who says something idiotic like that? That's stupid. That goes to show you how brainwashed and how messed up, how the minds are messed up of a lot of our black men. The minds is all messed up. This fool said he won't die for his daughter, but he'll die for his men's in it. That's beyond. I don't. Okay, black women, you have to cut yourself off from guys like this. You have to stop mating with guys like this. These kind of guys have to die out. You gotta let them die out. Don't mate with them because they are very destructive to our society. Very incompetent, very irresponsible. They're like a walking havoc and danger zone. Stop mating with these guys. It's unfortunate. What happened to his daughter? He don't even care. I've never seen a father that just flat out didn't care about his daughter. These things are foreign to me. But he just simply didn't care. Okay?
Yeah. Then worse, he's saying you should tell the child that she ain't as important as his men's in them. That he's not gonna die for her.
Yeah, see, black women, y'all hear niggas talking stupid like that and always talking about their boys. Don't waste any time. If their conversation is always about, yo, I gotta be my homies and them, my boys and them, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Let that be a big red flag. Don't waste your time.
Especially
I
getting
told
into
them.
something dangerous as this. They
Yeah,
in that life, you
I
and
talked
your
about
child is in danger.
I talked about this thing about these guys want the love of men. They love men. They don't love women.
Yeah. Yeah. They want to be accepted and loved by men so much that they are neglecting, pushing away, ignoring the love they got right there with their woman and their children.
Okay, we got some people coming in. Play the clip again, Dave, for the people who are just coming in.
All right.
And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before gang. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like I die for the guy. And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member can still be a real member. Like put your baby before gang. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like I die for the guys. And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before gang. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like
Hmm.
I die for the guys. And a real
Okay,
member's
all
gonna
right.
understand that. Like a real member.
Okay, get him a real member is going to understand. A real member is going to understand. Not put his baby before a game. He's not going to die for his baby, but he's going to die for these punk Negroes out here. You know, this is a classic case of a destroyed mind. This man's mind is destroyed. He don't know what he want to be. He don't know if he wants to be an adult or a teenager. Clearly, he's irresponsible. It doesn't even have the wherewithal to realize that he's a father. Well, was a father. Don't seem to have any two shakes of a cat's tail about that. I've seen a lot of things um, in my lifetime, people. But I would have to say, I've never actually seen a black father who didn't care about his daughter and didn't care if she was murdered or not. Didn't care, or didn't express any pain or sorrow or shed a tear or nothing. Never seen that before. This new crop of black men, we are starting to see things that are unprecedented, things that were never seen before. This is some kind of new breed of black men. And the black women need to steer clear of these kind of men. And one of the easy way to spot these type of dudes is their conversation. If they're always talking about being with their homies, always talking about their boys, always talking about the groups they ride with, that's a surefire sign. You don't want to be around a guy like that. He ain't got no love for you. He got all the love for men. He loves his homies. He don't love you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then come to find out, he provoked this retaliation. He desecrated the grave of his his I don't know what to call him, rival person. And so that person retaliated and said, "Oh, okay, you gonna desecrate the grave of somebody that's important to me? Well, I'm gonna take something important away from you." This person assumed that he cares about his child like any other man would, and he went there.
You know, when you look at other races of people, right? One thing I've learned about behavior of people that are different from us, I notice most people from around the world, they don't react to their dead siblings. Like if you say something bad about their sibling that passed away, they may look at you a little strange, but they really won't react.
Okay.
You know, they won't say much.
No.
They don't get all bent out of shape like we do. I remember one time when I was in Japan, I was talking to a Japanese guy about that, and he said because they don't get excited or emotional because they're gone.
Uh-huh.
He said, why fight for them when there's no one to fight for? They're not here. So he said, if a man says something bad about his mother who passed away, maybe he called him an asshole, but he don't want to fight because his mother is not here to fight for.
Mm-hmm.
He said he would fight for his mother if she were alive. And he said, you have to do things for people when they are alive. Because he said when they're dead, they cannot benefit from your generosity or your favors or your kind deeds because they're no longer here. So he said that's why they don't get upset of the dead because the dead is gone. He said he would be more insulted if you said something nasty to his mother while she was alive. And that made me, I've been thinking about that for a long time. I had that conversation almost 30 years ago. And I never forgot. I've been thinking about that for a long time. Do we neglect our people when they're alive? And then when they die, we try to make up for the neglect. And now that they're gone, they can't benefit from us trying to make up, make good. So it's something I thought about a lot. And in a lot of ways, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
We may not want to hear it emotionally, but logically, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? Like, why didn't we do this while the person was alive?
Mm-hmm.
Why all of a sudden now the person is gone and cannot really benefit from anything? Why are you flexing now? It's meaningless now because the person is no longer here.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like I was watching a funeral
Uh-huh.
about some pimp called Fluky Stokes. They buried him in a Cadillac something coffin made out of a Cadillac or whatever. And people put like rolls of money in there, gold and all that, and they buried him with him. Like he's going to be able to use that. Those grave diggers are going to go dig him up. Okay, they're going to take all that money and they're going to drop him right back in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you've done. So it's kind of like I said, a lot of it makes sense. You know,
Well, yeah. That's why the ones that's cutting up and carrying on at the funeral is the one that hadn't made their peace or done right by the person.
you know what? Maybe this brother here, maybe he's doing right by not caring about his daughter. Because if he's obviously didn't give a damn about her when she was alive. So why would we expect for him to care now that she's dead? So he probably seemed to be on point with what he was feeling in real life. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Because if he cared about her, she wouldn't have been in that car with him. And then you do something as childish as urinate on someone's grave. See how immature that is? And look at what the immaturity led to. You have grown men with weapons that have the mentality of rambunctious teenagers. That's why things are so dangerous. These are grown ass men with the mentality of rambunctious teenagers. And they have weapons. So I'm saying we're up in arms, right? Because many of us, most certainly wouldn't exhibit that kind of behavior towards one of our loved ones who passed on, especially our children. But maybe this is what it is with him. He didn't care about it when she was alive, obviously. So why should he care about it now that she's dead? So he may be on code.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But it was an interesting conversation 30 years ago. Like, why are we getting when our loved ones passed away? Why do we still why we won't let them pass on? Why we still stay attached to them and still feel emotions that they can't benefit from? You know, Filipinos, right? They take care of their people while they're alive. They try to give their people everything while they're alive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like if somebody say, "Well, my man died, so I'm going to show up and show some love." Why didn't you show that before he died? Think about it.
Uh-huh.
For us, black people, we're very compassionate and benevolent people, so it pulls on our heartstrings a lot when our loved ones pass away. So it may be a hard sell to us that we probably shouldn't be getting emotionally anymore because the person passed away. That's a hard sell to black folk,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a lot of logic in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Like
we
why like why do we get upset because somebody says something about my mother's been dead for years, right? So did my father. Somebody say something slick about my mother or father, I don't get upset. My mother passed on so long ago. That's not going to do anything to her. She's no longer with us. I chalk it up to disrespect. No, I don't trip. I mean, like what am I gonna do? Go and kill somebody because he said something bad about my mother who was no longer here? Now, if my mother was still here, I'd be on some, yo, you need to watch your mouth. Because I could defend her honor. She's still alive. But she's gone. I think that we are, amongst all people on this earth, we have the toughest time letting go of our loved ones when they passed on. Would you agree?
yes, I do, because it also become ritualized. I know people that still put flowers on the graves. They paint painting the tomb is maintenance, but still they put flowers on the grave. They go visit the grave. I know for a while, for the first year my mom passed, I would go sit in the grave and talk with her. And I was so used to talking to her every morning when I got off of work. I would just make a quick pass to the graveyard, sit on her grave and talk with her. Tell her what my day was like, and uh, straighten up her grave, and then go home and go to bed.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, like I said, it's going to be a hard sell to black folk because we are very loving people. We love our people, and when they pass, we grieve hard. So it's going to be a hard sell. I'm just looking at there is some logic in it, but I'm not saying it's going to fly over with black folk. I'm not saying that. Actually, I really don't see it flying over because I don't see black folk. Maybe a few may change, but most black folk gonna stay the same. You know, and you should have respect for the dead. He urinating on someone's gravesite is just absolutely disrespectful. That's childish.
Yeah.
That's childish. So you see the dangers of immaturity for grown men. You see how dangerous it is? It cost a 7 year old girl her life.
Hmm.
Immaturity, immaturity cost a 7 year old girl her life because her father was immature. He urinated on someone's grave. That's immaturity. No, and it's not. I didn't say I let go so easily. I still miss my mother to the day. But she's been passed on now for more than 20 some odd years. So, it's a little easier to deal with. And I didn't say I'm not going to feel some kind of way about it. I'm just not going to retaliate as hard as I would if she were alive. Because if she was alive, I could defend her honor, but she's no longer here. And I miss my mom's every day. So no, I didn't. No, I didn't get over it easy. No.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you don't okay,
I
you
think
don't
they misunderstanding what I'm saying.
mhm. You don't let them go. What it is, you can remember them without the pain. After to a certain point, you're gonna remember them without the pain of them not being there. Hmm. You know, because there are moments when I want to tell my mom something, and I'll even forget. I'll be coming in talking to my aunt, and I'll be like, "Mom, you won't believe what happened when I meant to say my aunt." But that's because, as I said, I was so used to uh, talking to my mom every day and all the days. But it didn't hurt. I can remember all the fun stuff, the crazy stuff, painful stuff, and it didn't hurt. I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to whitewash her memory. Sometimes when people pass away, you don't see all of them anymore. They got to be perfect because they passed away. No, I see my mom and all her imperfection. Still love her. Still miss her. You know, especially since they've been a part of your life since birth.
Well,
Hmm.
people, black people probably grieve the hardest out of everybody on this planet. I know I still miss my mom too. You know, but we have a lot of heartless brothers out here. They don't care about your mother, my mother. They don't care about our children. They don't care about our women, and
Okay.
they make it clear every single day.
Mm. Max, you sound muffled.
Uh,
Hmm.
how about now? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, you better. You better. But I think it's because as a people, we had so much taken away from us. We still have so much taken away from us that we don't want to let go of anything as long as we're able to hold it.
Well,
Mhm.
we can't hold people forever. You know,
But
hopefully, in your older age, you don't get hit with some kind of debilitating disease that messes with your mind.
mhm.
But I
Yeah.
think that this guy here, ladies, this is an unfit father. He is extremely immature. He's got a teenage boy mentality. He's an older man and he dresses like a teenager. That's problematic. Okay. Ladies, y'all run into a 35-plus-year-old man and he dressed like a teenager. You need to keep it moving. You need to keep it moving. Trust me, you need to keep it moving.
Yeah. But this is even still. This is not typical teenager. This is disrespectful, immature. Um, type of thing. So it's not just a mentality of a teenager. I know plenty of teenage boys who would never think of doing something like that. But I don't know, could it? So I want to say is a teenage mentality. It's more like a disrespectful mentality.
Well, it's that too.
Hmm.
It's disrespectful and it's immaturity. Let's not try to make light of it.
Hmm.
Let's call it what it is. Let's not make excuses for it.
Hmm. No, not making any excuses for it. Hmm. Yeah, but even so, the guy that shot him gave him the benefit of a doubt that he didn't even deserve. Even though it is horrible, he went after somebody he thought this man should have been important to this man. Yeah, yeah. I, I feel kind of bad for the mom. She lost her daughter, and then when she found out he said something like this, cause she been consoling him, I guess thinking he's grieving like she is. It was in his 20s. I thought he was. Oh yeah, he's 29. I still so close to 30. But no, no, this is him. Well, yeah, this is him. Hmm. I know plenty that's in their late 20s like that are dusty. In fact, in some ways they seem to be more mature than some of the grown men.
Hmm.
Hmm. I was just talking to one. You okay, Max?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm just thinking.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
just sad what's going on with well,
and it
I guess at this point it's beyond sad, right? We're talking about tragic now.
yeah, sad, tragic, and these guys are destroying the community.
And they don't care.
Mm-mm.
They're having wild shootouts. They don't care who get killed. They don't care who gets shot. They don't care about their kids, as you can see. Obviously didn't care anything about his daughter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hopefully, it'll put the other women on notice. You dealing with a guy that's living that gangbanger life. Is immature, and you're putting a target on your back because, of course, the his um his enemy, his opponent, his rival would think that um he that they would have love for you and thinking to get back at them through you or your children. You know, better to leave him, get as far away from him and his situation as possible.
Hmm.
So I'm wondering when he says, I want I want them to get the man that shot my daughter. Does he want them to get the man be- um, because he wants revenge? Does he want? Well, we already know that answer. That he don't love his daughters as compared to his men's. It's probably hurt his pride more than his heart. He wants the man to be caught because of his pride.
Right, because he care about what his men think. Because apparently that's the only ones he thinks is worthy of putting his life on the line for, or even losing his life for, is his men's in there. His daughter doesn't. I mean, his daughter, as far as he's concerned, isn't worth that. Damn, I gotta go on mute for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. So So yeah, but if his men's in them was so important, like he said, I don't think that love is any deeper too. Then they wouldn't be creating this situation. They would be trying to resolve this situation. We don't want no more of our boys to die. We've seen enough death. Let's broker some peace, some ceasefire. Let's have peace, and stuff like that. But no, they're going constantly back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. So if he heals up, or even before he heals up, they might be trying to go retaliate against them too. Yeah. So yeah. So all these so called, I love my men's and them, I love my set and stuff like that. Okay, don't you want your set to survive? You know, this rivalry is getting crazy, ridiculous. You're fighting over stuff that ain't even yours. You don't own none of that. You live there. You pay rent there. Yeah, but but you love your boys. You love your boys more than your woman, your child. Okay, if that's true, then y'all should be broker and priests all over these communities that have gang situation or clique situations. I shouldn't be wanting to see no more of y'all mans and them die. You know, y'all shouldn't be seeing no more of y'all women's and them die, children and them die. Cause without your woman, there'd be no more men's in them created for you to love. Yeah, there would be no more daughters to give you some grand men's in them for you to love. Okay, I know that sounds ridiculous, but but that's the point. Y'all need to these dudes need to stop looking past the immediate. That's the problem. That's what started the situation. Cause you wanted to get back at this dude. You just disrespected the gravesite of one of his men's in them that he loved so much. That he decided to get back at you. No, you didn't see the long game. You just wanted to get back at him and stuff like that. Thinking not thinking, hey, you distracting somebody, they gonna want some get back. And you think, oh, I can handle this, and stuff like that. But it's not all the time about you. Get back is to get back. You disrespected his men's in him, so he's gonna disrespect you by taking away a memory of what he thought was of value to you. But oh well, he didn't know. So that shows me you don't just like you don't care. You don't have no love for your daughter, your woman. You don't have no love for your men's in them. There ain't no peace being broken. There ain't no talk about we need to cut this out. Too many of our men's in them. Too many of our boys has been put in the grave. We need to stop that. We need to have peace. Come together. No, none of that. Just more and more retaliation. And in the meantime, the community is going to the dog. That energy you put at getting back at each other could be used to protect your community. Oh no 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 no! Not your set, not your clique, your community. Everybody that lives in the area you live. You wouldn't be having gunplay where anybody and everybody could get hit. Hmm. But yeah, you claim to love your men's and them, your boys, your clique, your gang. Why you not trying to broker peace? Why you not trying to stop this madness? Why you don't want to stop killing your men's and them? Every time, oh, you thinking, oh, I'm not killing my men's and them. I'm killing their men's and them. Well, what you think is gonna happen? You go after theirs, they go after yours. You're killing your men's and them. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be saying men's and them. I'm hoping I'll be clear of this by the time I get to my kids at the school. I can't have them talking like this. Oh, yeah. So this child died because her father loved his men's and them more than her. This child died because the man he disrespected was love his men's and them that was in the grave. Hmm. Hey, Abena.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
net.
I don't know if you remember earlier when someone had said there was this guy who said that he he um he he wouldn't die for his daughter. He would die for his men's in them.
Yeah,
Well,
I
we
remember
mhm,
the
well we found the footage, and it's even worse. It's the father of the little girl that died in the McDonald's drive-through. Her and her father got shot, and she
mhm.
died. It was her father that said that.
Oh
Yeah, I don't know if you up to it. I'm going to show the footage one last time so you can see what we kind of dealing with. All right, here he is.
Member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before gang. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like I die for the guys. And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before gang. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like I die for the guys. And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put
no,
your baby before gang. I'm not gonna
it's
die
this
for my baby.
guy, it's this man or this guy. Is he a rare guy? And that he love women? Does he love a woman or he doesn't love a woman at all?
Well,
He care for his children because that's why he allowed his daughter to die.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, because he has already said that you cannot save your daughter's life. Straightforward. That I'll be dying for my boy, not for my girls. Your daughter is a girl. Do you know the reason why you get a daughter? So why don't that's why he did not take care of his daughter and the girls died in that moment.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if he really loved his daughter, So when the incident happened, did he also die or he was alive?
No, he's alive. He got one bullet in the back, so he got to uh,
Um,
go through therapy to walk again.
you see, yeah. So that's why he couldn't save his daughter's life. That's why.
No, he had no intentions on saving his daughter. If you listen to his conversation and what he was saying, he said he came out, he saw his daughter face down, and he had to watch her take her last breath. That's what he said when he came out of the hospital.
Hmm.
But then he turned around and made some kind of pot. Now I don't understand. Did he say? Did he make that video before he went into the hospital or after? I don't understand. Did he make that before? When was it? Anybody know when that podcast was made?
Hmm.
Okay. All right. This, not quite certain. This person on Instagram had put his video up. It
All right.
looks
Well,
like
let's assume. Uh,
mhm.
all right. Well, we're just assuming. We're not sure if it was made after. It was made after. That's really tragic for you to say something like that. Now, if it's made before, then we can just say it means the same thing, but he's just talking smack with this fake loyalty to his set. But to make that after the fact when your daughter's already dead, that's tragic. I don't see how any man could justify that. But like I said, these new cats today, they're different. They're wired different. They're not into manhood. They don't know anything about honor, integrity. They don't care about any of that. I'm not even sure how do you classify these guys today. You know, what category do you put them under? Yeah, definitely, Yvette.
And a real member's gonna understand that. Like a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like put your baby before game. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro.
Oops, sorry about that.
Hmm. No. What actually is going on with our men? And all of a sudden they don't want to be with their daughters, they don't want to save their daughters' life. Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that the craziest thing you ever heard? Like a father saying that he won't die for his daughter, but he will die for
Exactly.
his men's. I don't know what kind of men are these. I don't know where these guys came from. I'm not sure what's wrong with them, but these ain't any black men I've ever seen before. They just got too many things wrong with them. They're missing compassion, love, no integrity, no honor, no courage. They have no shame.
Real members.
They just, what is that?
Hmm?
Were you playing something?
Oh, I thought I was finding the original. Ooh. Okay, my apologies. Uh, all right. Um, yeah, but yeah. So if he did it before, he put that out in YouTube. Eventually, his daughter would have found that. I mean, not YouTube.
Well, I look at it this way. We got into it earlier about this violence in Chicago. You know that you're a gangbanger. You should, first of all, if you have a daughter, it's time for you to grow up, period.
Hmm.
And leave the gangbanging alone. You know, go get you a job. I don't care if you're working at McDonald's. Go get you a legitimate job until you can find something else. See, you know what it is too? A lot of these young brothers, they don't have any work ethic.
Hmm.
They don't want to work for anything. They just want to be babied. They want to be coddled. They want to just have everything handed to them. You don't want to work. You don't want to go work at a McDonald's and work your way up or hold a McDonald's job until you can find something better. You don't want to go make something out of yourself. That's why I think a lot of them take the lazy and coward's way out by selling drugs. Okay, am I coming
Yeah,
through? I mean, why are we
yeah,
so?
yeah.
What's with the long pause?
Okay. Uh, uh, uh okay. I don't know how to answer that, but yes. Yeah. That is lazy. That's the quick dollar, quick money, and it leads to death or prison. But yet you can't seem to get them to see that.
Well, no, they see that. I just don't think they care because they don't have any sense of responsibility. They just don't. And they're so caught up in this childish mentality about it's the game. I mean, you have a daughter, you have a son. You need to grow up and start providing for those children. I don't care if you got to start off by taking a job at Burger King. Take that job until you can find something better. You got work to do. It ain't easy, but they want it easy. They rather go out there, sling dope, and get shot up by the police or get thrown in jail. And then they want to be hailed as some kind of hero, talking about they did a bid like we owe them something. You notice how they come out of jail? Yo, I just did a bid. Like like we supposed to congratulate them or something. Like we owe them something.
Hmm.
And then they tell you that, yo, you know where I was at? I was in county. So what? That don't mean you was in there being tough.
Yeah. And the way y'all keep liking to wear them pants sagging and hanging in prison, that means you volunteering to be somebody's girlfriend.
Well, what to me what's so problematic is the pictures that they send back from jail. My nephew is a jailbird, and the pictures that him and his friends send back and forth to each other, they be in jail posing, smiling, styling, profiling, you know, wearing the latest prison gear, designer prison gear. They got their prison gear looking all, it's like a style or something now. I mean, are you kidding me? They have this mentality like prison is the crib now. And like when they take these pictures, they look happy in the pictures. Seriously, they look satisfied in the pictures. They look like, yo, I'm home, yo, this is what I'm doing. I'm at the crib, know what I mean? I'm good. Got my three hots in the cot. All I do is play spades all day, smoke cigarettes. I ain't got to pay no child support. I ain't got no responsibilities. Yo, I'm feeling it, man. I'm loving it.
Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it's some kind of status symbol that they went to prison and went to jail. I see these
And
young
I think
immature
that,
dudes bragging about it, even if they go into county jail because they have to stay for because they couldn't pay the the bail. And, they be bragging, I was in jail and stuff like that, and like that's not something you should be bragging about.
but my thing is that the pictures are very disturbing. Okay.
Yeah, especially
I'm
when they in the squat in position. I'm like,
telling you, the pictures are very, very, very disturbing. It shows brothers who are comfortable being locked up.
mm,
And what kills me is, right, they find clever ways to do their time. They waste all of this ingenuity locked up. You know, if you see some of the innovations that they have in jail, it'll blow your mind. The things that these brothers came up with while they were in jail. Extremely innovative. But you don't want to get out here in the world and get involved in technology and invent stuff out here. You'd rather go to jail and become innovative when you want to eat food and have drink in the prison system. These guys figured a way out how to cook food without being in the kitchen and not having any hot plates. They can still cook food. They got ways that they can hook things up. They got all this ingenuity in jail that they do. I mean, they cook ramen noodles, they cook pork and beans, they grill food. I mean, they can do a whole bunch of stuff in there.
hmm
You gonna tell me you can't keep that innovation? You can't put that innovation to use out here? You got to go to jail and do that?
It's a shame. Yep, a lot of wasted energy and talent.
They can make whiskey in there.
Eh, I heard of the toilet wine, but I ain't heard about the whiskey.
Toilet wine.
Toilet wine.
Okay, that must be a southern thing.
That's a prison thing.
A southern prison thing.
Actually, they got it up north too.
Mm. No, I haven't heard that. This is the first time I heard it.
Next time you speak to your nephew, ask him if you heard of toilet wine.
Okay, I'll ask him.
Yeah, but it sounds to me just the fact of where they're making it, it just sounds so disgusting.
Hey man, y'all got to start wearing your own L's, okay?
Yeah,
Hello.
but as I said, that to a lot of them, prison is a status symbol.
Yeah, and that's a shame that our young men aspire to go to jail. Talk about failure as black men. We have become a complete failure. Our young boys aspire to go to jail. They don't have no problem going to jail.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? They make it enticing for them to go to jail. They can get their GEDs in there. They can study law in there. Now they got the internet in there and all of that.
What? I
Yeah.
thought they were still out. That still wasn't out in prison, or they have to go to the library to use the one and only computer in the place.
No, I heard they got Wi-Fi in some of the places now.
That's why I don't care about going to prison or jail.
No,
Because
because it's
when you are in Africa jail, I tell you, you get nothing. So everybody see me afraid to go to jail. No one want to go to jail in Africa. You go to jail, you're not going to get anything. You're going to be a hard work. They were going to use you for the nasty thing, weeding, cleaning the communities. You are not going to get any chance like that.
Shoots, making prison too comfortable for them.
what I never understood, right? Why dudes want to look cool in prison uniforms?
I don't know. I guess they're trying to make it seem like it's normal.
I
They
mean,
hanging in
I
there.
wouldn't give a f how I look in a prison uniform. For one, I hate the uniform and don't want to be in jail. So I don't know how. I see brothers. I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's a shame when you have conversations with dudes, and when you get to jail, they become experts and scholars on what's going on in jail. I mean, dude can barely put his sentence together, but you start talking about jail, all of a sudden he become extremely articulate, and he's a scholar. And I mean, telling you everything about what's on this block, D block, G block, what the physics are doing, how the physics are moving, how the guards are moving, what numbers and so forth and whatever, what key sequences are on the locks on the doors. Dude become extremely articulate and a scholar. But you stop talking about jail, he can't put his sentence together. You start talking about jail, dude's articulation goes through the roof.
Because they know it has become a habit of becoming ingrained. And they, as I said, status symbol. He's become as known as the man to know. If you got any questions about what's going on, you ask him.
I mean, these dudes, I don't heard these dudes give other guys advice, telling them about take it to trial. Take it to trial. Don't never this, don't never that. Take it to trial. I mean, yo, they be telling each other how to beat cases. I mean, they just,
Most
and
people,
what kills me is the effort that's put into this. You won't put any effort into anything else in the community, but you'll put effort into going to jail and learning the prison system. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like, you know,
yeah, yeah, it is sad, but unfortunately, because a lot of these movies and shows and all that other stuff, they got kids that got this weird idea about jail that is no hardship, or and that they could go to school, or if a lot of them they got enough time on their hand, you just reading, you're reading, studying, and reading and doing all this stuff. You become like a paralegal up in there.
that's what I'm saying. A lot of them get jailhouse degrees and they get their GED. You can go and get your GEDs. And I blame the government or the state for this because they make it enticing for these young black boys to go to jail. Oh, you can get your GED while you're in jail.
Get a law degree and stuff like that. He said instead of using all that
The
money
hell
for
you want
them
to
in
go to?
jail,
The hell
use
you
it
want to go
out
to
there.
jail for? What the hell you want to go to jail for to get a GED? When you can get a GED out here, you get a GED out here for free. You can go to some of your local libraries to learn how to study for a GED. You ain't got to get locked up for that.
Hmm. Now the thing is, once they're in jail, all of a sudden stuff become real. So all of a sudden they want to start getting their GED and stuff like that. You're right. They could get it out there, but no, they part of a gang. They selling drugs. They doing this and they doing that. They don't have that time. But now that they in prison, oh, they got all the time in the world. Well, I can't sell drugs. I can't do the stuff I was doing before. Might as well get my GED.
And I think black people as a whole, I think that we have something wrong with our mentality too. We don't take life seriously. We think everything is a gimmick. We think everything is funny. Our compassion don't work right. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. We fight for the wrong things.
Hmm.
We don't seem to be concerned about some of the most heinous and tragic things that take place in our community. We don't seem to be bothered by them. We just rather turn them into talking points and, you know, talking pieces. You know what I'm saying? It's like some fool goes through and kills his girlfriend and then kills all five of their children. We on some, yeah, that's messed up. That's it. Nobody's upset about that. Nobody's going to say, hey, we got to stop this. We got to do something about it. Just, yeah, that's messed up. But then you let something happen like let somebody get disrespected. Oh, yo, so and so get disrespected. What? Yo, that's crazy, man. What? Be disrespecting people. For some reason, we will kill somebody over disrespect.
Hmm.
But if somebody commit a heinous murder, a terrible murder, like that fool who put that hole through that girl's face the size of a softball, one of the most brutal mutilations of a body I've seen in quite some time. And I'm ex-military. But there was no outrage. There was no, man, that motherfucker need to hang. There was none of that. But as soon as somebody get disrespected, all of a sudden we come alive. It's like, yeah, man, get that motherfucker. Get that nigga, man. I don't play that shit. Word, I do it too. Niggas will tell you what they will do if they were disrespected.
And in fact, they'll say stuff like, I wish a nigga would.
Exactly. Some of them be jealous. Like, man, shoot, I wish that had happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get. Yeah, man. As soon as somebody gets disrespected, we ready to go to war. We ready to kill people. We ready to do all these things. But when a little girl gets murdered or a little boy gets murdered by some maniac, ain't nobody on it like that. Everybody chilling. Yeah, that's messed up, man. We got some bad stuff out here. Yeah, yeah. Ain't none of this vitriol. The vigor is no longer the same,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And I've watched this play out several times, you know, and the vigor is different. But let somebody get disrespected, and all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, they can't seem to see that, hey, it's, it's disrespectful that some man kills the women and children in the neighborhood.
I don't think they see it that way. It's kind of like, what's weird is it's like, okay, somebody tells you, hey, man, don't go disrespecting black people because they'll kill you. Kill them first and they won't do anything to you. What? Seriously. Go commit the murders first and nobody will be the wiser. They won't really say anything. They're just going to say something like, man, that's messed up. White supremacy, yeah, yada, yada. As long as you don't disrespect nobody, you good. You can kill as many black folks as you want because you're not disrespecting anyone while you're doing it. I mean, that seems to be what we're about now.
Uh,
You know, I remember this dude killed this old lady,
mm-hmm.
beat her up for her pocketbook, pushed her down, she hit her head, and she died. Right,
Right.
and it was in the newspaper. And I remember I was showing this dude. I think he must have been like 30 years old. They showed him, what old boy did. You know what he said? He said, "Yeah, man, I see what you're saying, yo. Homeboy had to go for his." What?
What?
Yeah, man. Baby didn't want to give it up, yo. She was
You.
trying to she was trying to disrespect him. Baby wouldn't give it up, so homeboy had to do what he had to do. I understand that. Probably didn't want her to lose her life, but it was disrespect. She didn't want to give it up. This was a 30-year-old talking like that.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you something, right? When you sit down and have a heart-to-heart talk with some of us, depending on who you're talking to, you may walk away from that conversation with every hair on your body standing up. I'm serious. Every hair follicle, every piece of hair on your body standing straight up. That's how spooky some black people are when you talk to them and listen to the way they think.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I had a conversation one time with a guy who had just got out of jail,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
And you would think that he would be happy, he's out of jail. And so we was in the park and we started playing chess. And
Uh-huh.
while we was playing chess, he said, "Hey man, I don't belong out here." Like, what are you talking about? Man, I just got out. I don't know what to do. Man, I'm ready to commit a crime to go back in. Why you want to commit a crime to go back in? Because, man, in jail, I ain't got no responsibilities. Yo, I got 3 meals. I can lay in bed all day. I can play cards. It's a good life. I get fed. I was like, so I smoke cigarettes all day. Out here, man, I gotta get a job. I gotta do this. I gotta do that, man. I can't hack it. I left that conversation with my hair standing up. It's not a spooky conversation when when you're across from someone and you're having a conversation with them, and the whole time from the beginning to the end of that conversation, right? You didn't know that they were insane. I mean, you started the conversation off in earnest like a regular conversation. And then somewhere along the conversation, you found out that the person you're talking to is out of touch with reality
Uh-huh.
and is absolutely psychotic. That's enough to make your hair stand up, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
So I think us black people, we have to get better at taking things seriously, taking life seriously. We have to show more compassion when it comes down to life. I don't believe we show enough compassion.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, we'll kill somebody over disrespect.
Yeah.
We guys, if black folks is quick to jump on somebody for disrespect, but very slow to retaliate to someone who committed an unthinkable crime. Like this young girl, 7 years old, lost her life, right? Where are the people? And check this out. Did you see his baby mama? The mother of the girl?
Uh, and no, not quite. Uh,
She don't care either.
oh my goodness.
He just as bad as him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, just thought the mother would be,
Um,
upset, heartbroken, distort.
who's that? Who's that in the chat? KK?
Oh yeah, KK. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some half of the men don't take all of this personal. I will try to attend some of the baby's events and functions and funerals. Oh, by the way, y'all, this is Conversations with Lady Dame. So we just get up here and freestyle. It's basically, this show is pretty much a storytelling type show because y'all know Dame loves to tell stories.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where she does it at. And then we just get into random conversations. We pretty much don't have a topic. We just get on here and just jam, just shoot from the hip, and start talking about anything and everything. Dane may jump on a story or something, and then we may chime in on some. There's no telling what we're going to end up talking about on this show. This show is extremely unpredictable. So if y'all got something you want to talk about, you're more than welcome to come on up and we can jump on it. It's very rare that we have a serious topic on this show. We just like to get on here and freestyle and just shoot from the hip. Because our other shows are structured shows, you know. This one is basically a storytelling type show. So we just get up here, Dane does her thing, telling stories, and then we come up here. We also tell stories and go on these long things, and that's what this show is for. So, um,
Mm-hmm.
right. And so I'm not sure what KK is talking um, about the baby's funerals and stuff like that. Oh,
No, she's having a conversation with some of the other ladies.
hmm.
Uh-huh.
But like I was saying, right, black people seem to be more interested in things that really don't matter.
Uh-huh.
Does it matter if you get disrespected or not? In the grand scheme of things, you're going to get disrespected every single day. Somebody's going to disrespect you.
Uh-huh.
I guess it just depends on how much you're going to tolerate, but you're going to get disrespected.
Uh-huh.
Okay, your
Yeah.
background just got louder.
Uh-oh.
Listen, I want us to do a review real quick on something. I'll be right back. I'm going to get it and put it in the chat. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Yeah. So it seems the mother is not as broken either. Ah, that poor child. Okay. Well, she's safe now. She'll be alright. Yeah, so. Oh, okay. Hey, Kay.
Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, Ebony. Hey, Dane. Hey,
Mhm.
Gangsta.
Yeah,
How y'all
good.
doing?
You
Alright.
go.
He's gonna be right
Yeah,
back.
it's kind of
There's
sad.
something wants us to look up or something wants to talk about. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, that other part about the funeral, that was for you guys, or the whole chat or whatever. I was thinking about going to a few events or see if they have another visual or something for. Because sometimes I miss it, and the only way that I know about news is online. I'm kind of bad with my Facebook. I don't know if like how you can, you know how like they old updates maybe 2 or 3 years ago, you should just see them through your news feed. Because I don't
Uh-huh.
really have my tablet or iPad or my phone hooked up to my TV. Because I kind of just got like the downloaded apps, like well, somewhat like cable apps, and like all other kind of apps. I might wind up just putting a news app on there so I can see it, or breaking news so I can see it every day. Because I'm kind of bad with that. I don't watch a lot of news unless it's foreign or international. Like on YouTube or different sites. I usually go to Twitter for everything for breaking news. I used to watch it a long time ago. That's like one of my news sources. I know it's kind of corny, but
Uh-huh.
and dispatcher, I forget what you call it. It's like a police scanner. It's like connected to YouTube or whatever. Cause Facebook be banning me for like
What?
the littlest things. Yeah, like every now and then used to be about my pro black topics, but it seemed like you can't do or say nothing there, just ban you, like for 2 months or a month.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I like one time I wasn't on there for like months and months and months. And they just banned me for some old, like 6 to 8 months old. I don't know. I might wind up just either trying to finding a black network company or building my own website or just going to Trump thing just so I can speak my freedom of speech. I know everybody hates him, but I'm somewhat in the middle on there. Like I'm not Democrat or Republican, so I never vote Democrat again unless it's a benefit to the. But I ain't gonna change the topic. Yeah, but it's sad, and the daddy just sound like a damn fool or Dusty. He's disgusting. He should just said his few little words or just kept his mouth shut. And him, pissing on somebody's grave, that's just the worst thing you ever could do. It's out of disrespect. Like, He knew somewhat they would respond to that. At least back in the old days, well, at least back in the 90s or the 80s, when I was younger and stuff like that, they had a code. Because even like when I was 16 and dated somebody that was in the game, they didn't, I was, like they had a code of honor. Like I was real young and was probably making dumb mistakes. The guy yelled out the car that he'll say what he was doing, what he was gonna do to my ex, but he didn't do it because I was standing there walking past. He's like, "You lucky you walking with a girl or your girlfriend, because I would just blank you." But like they had a code back then, because now these guys are just like really nuts. They're totally different from the men from in the 90s or the 80s. They not working with no code. They off all kind of drugs and stuff like that. They're just
Hey,
totally.
KK,
Hey, how you doing?
what's
Came
going
to
on?
talk. How you
What's up?
feel? I'm all
Chilling.
right. I just feel a little sad
Well, what's the
about
matter?
this. This I found out one of my father aunties is on hospice. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to her. I might try to sometime this week. And just all the killings, like with the children, I'm just not seeing it. Like a lot of people caring about it. Certain women saying the most dumbest things, putting that on a
Mm.
15-year-old, and just the father sounding dumb. I don't know if the mother think like the father, but just some people don't need to mate. It's just disgusting. Like here in Chicago, it's just and probably
Yeah,
like the next function or protest they have, I'm gonna try to make it or something like that. I'm gonna have to search my feed or something like that to see when the next event. It's just disgusting. Like this generation and some of the older men, they act just as silly as them, or feel like they don't have anything to train them or guide them on. I didn't know he was in his. I thought he was in either in his mid 20s or earlier. Cause I'm like, he just sounds childish as hell, and probably had the worst parents himself.
yeah, but that's what's going on. These guys are 40 and they sound like teenagers.
Right, right. And I think he was in his 20s. Cause I was gonna be like, he sound like a teen, like you said. It's
Yeah,
embarrassing.
and the immaturity got a little girl killed
Hmm. And the
because he
mother
was
must be
childish,
younger.
right? Because he was childish to begin with by urinating on someone's gravesite.
Hmm.
That's childish and disrespectful,
Right,
and
to
it cost
anybody.
your daughter her life.
Right. Should have been him instead.
Okay, but we'll get back to that. But on a lighter note, damn,
Yes.
where's she at? Yeah, I got
Yeah.
two things I want you to play. Okay,
Oh.
first, let's play the funky robot.
All right. I'll
Okay.
What's
go.
a funky boy?
I'll
Yeah,
go
yeah,
get
we're
it.
gonna we're gonna play the funky robot, y'all, and we're gonna review that. Okay.
Is that some kind of dance?
Yeah,
Oh,
check it out from my time, y'all.
I probably heard it.
Throw the funky robot up there, Dang.
Okay.
I like the way this sister doing. I'm telling y'all, it's something about a black woman in an afro. I'm telling you.
I remember the funky chicken.
Yeah, well, the guy who made the funky chicken also made the funky robot.
Oh, I'm gonna have to see. Okay, check
Uh-huh.
it out.
Okay. All right. Okay. uh,
I'm
all
gonna
right.
have to
Here
get
we
it.
go.
Yeah, try to get to the point where they. Yeah, just get to the part where they start singing and dancing. Yeah.
Soul
Okay, here
train.
we go.
Look at his jacket.
I know all of y'all remember all about the breakdown. Now I got something else that's really rocking the big town. Heard about all of them other
Here she come. Here she come.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Come on. Now do it. That's all right. That's all right.
Ooh.
That's all right. I want to see somebody else do it.
Did y'all see that head action?
Come on. Come on. Go ahead and do it. She made it funky. She made it funky. She made it funky. She made it funky. Listen,
Hey, dang.
don't just sit there.
Go back to the first
Get
sister.
on up. Don't just sit there.
Yeah, I thought she was the best.
Don't just sit there. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Now do it.
Ah, yeah. Get it, girl. Ooh.
Now that's all right. Now that's all right. That's all right.
Okay, Dave, you can cut it.
That's all right. I want to see somebody.
There y'all go, y'all. The funky robot.
That's real
Yo.
old school.
Yo, the sister,
I
man.
heard it.
I like the way the first sister did it. I like the way she did it. I liked her better. The other girl was a little bit too slow for me, but the other sister was really into it.
The other one was scared.
Something about the afro. She had that head action going with the afro.
You still got your afro?
Nah, I wish I did.
Go ahead and grow it out.
Yeah, once you cut it, man, they don't grow back right unless you're young. You know, you can get away with cutting them a few times when you're young, but not too many times. They won't grow back right.
You probably get your barber to hook you up.
Yeah. Okay, now
No,
this
there you
next
go.
one. Now this next one's a little deeper, y'all. Okay. Go ahead, Dane, roll it.
That girl. She's suspicious.
I'm detaining you. No, please don't handcuff me.
You shouldn't have run. They're criminals at such a young age.
Dan, did you go back to the beginning?
Remain silent.
Okay. No, that's good. You good.
Daddy, can I take my scooter outside?
Sure, sweetie. But make sure you stay around in front of the house, okay? I don't want you going too far. I'm on some online conference calls today.
Okay, I will.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
Officer Karen?
Hi, you're okay?
Yep.
Hop in.
Cool. You know, it's really nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of great things.
Shadow me today. I will show you the ropes.
I didn't see you at the new captain's briefing this morning.
Yeah, sorry. I was on patrol. I will meet him some other day. Ready? That's odd.
What is it?
That girl. She's suspicious.
She looks like she's 9 years old.
Listen to me, Rookie. You're here to learn. Don't get out of your line. I have been doing this job for 25 years. I can tell when it's someone suspicious. Sweetie, are you lost? What are you doing in this neighborhood?
Just riding my scooter.
Where is mommy and daddy? Can you point me to them?
Yeah. Why?
I think this is a waste of time.
Shut it! Sweetie, what is your name? Honey. Are you lost? What are you doing here?
No, I live here.
You live here. Is this your scooter? Where did you get it from?
My daddy got it for me.
Where is your dad? You haven't told me yet.
Daddy!
See, what did I tell you? Suspicious activity.
I'm pretty sure she's just scared.
Stop right there! Stop right there! Stop right there! You're an evading police officer. Stop!
Stop. I'm detaining you.
No. Daddy, help! Please! Please don't handcuff me, please.
You shouldn't have run. You're criminals at such a young age.
Officer Karen, what are you doing? She's just a small child.
Edwin, do not question me again. You have the right to remain silent. Whatever you do or say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
No, handcuff me, please.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Officer Karen.
Whoa. What's going on here?
Sir, stand back. Stand back.
Excuse me?
Captain Alexander.
Captain?
Yeah, that's the new captain.
You captain?
Officer Karen, can you release my daughter right now?
She was causing fear in the neighborhood.
Fear in the neighborhood?
Yes, we got some complaints.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
Sir, your daughter was minding her own business, riding your scooter, when Officer Karen here thought she looked suspicious.
Is that what happened, Officer Karen?
Something like that.
Are you going to lie to me? You know it's a crime to lie to your police captain, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to ask you again. Is that what happened, Officer Karen?
Yes, Captain.
You arrested a 9-year-old girl. What in your head made you think that was okay? You traumatized my daughter and me. She'll never forget this, and neither will I.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you will be.
I'm sorry.
I'm the police captain. Head to the station. I'll see you there. Run!
Hey, I hope you truly enjoyed that video, and I hope you got a positive message
Okay.
out of it. You should never judge a book by its cover.
Okay. I got a lot of stuff to say, but I'll wait to see what you guys say first.
Well, let's see.
I mean, that Richard Roundtree slow turnaround, I thought that was a bit much, but you know.
Yeah.
He turned around. Yeah, he turned around like he was in the Three the Hard Way movie.
It was a mess. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Profiling, racism, just being ignorant. Just a bunch of things.
You know, the thing about
White cops.
you know what stuck out to me
Uh-huh.
She's not an average white person. She's a foreign white person.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That accent, I think, is either Russian or
Ukrainian or something.
Uh-huh.
yeah, Ukraine.
Yugoslavic or something
Yeah, so she's over here
on the visa.
already profiling. So that tells you right there how they profile our children.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now it was fake when the dude said he recognized that she was 9 years old. I don't know how the hell he did that, but she
He
looked like she was
probably a good
9 years old.
profiler or got a
Huh?
kid himself. I said he's probably a good profiler or like somebody that can see something.
Yeah,
A
but
good description person.
she was a big girl. I would have never thought she was 9. I would have thought she was something like 11 or 12.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she looked 9 to me or 10. I don't know. To me in the face.
I would have said somewhere around 11. She's a big girl. I would have said something like 11 or 12.
Just
9 wouldn't
tall.
have. Yeah. So okay. So my whole thing is she's from the Ukraine or something, racially profiling
A
our
white
kids.
company. A white
Yeah,
country.
racially profiling our kids.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't have been the captain.
I
It
probably
would
would have
have been
slapped the
hell.
shit out of her.
It would have been hell to pay. He probably would have got. I would have fired her.
I ain't hear those words. I thought that was Nick.
Nah, I mean he was on some let my daughter go. First he turned around on some slow motion stuff like he was in
Super
Three
fly or
the Hard
something.
Way with you know. Then he went out and handled his business. I'd have been that couldn't have been me. I'm telling
I'd
you
have
that
been
right
irate.
now.
Uh-huh.
I'd have been I'm going back to the station with you.
He probably must have met her down there, but settled the daughter
Yo,
first.
I'm going to the station with you. And we going straight to the police commissioner. And I'm getting you out of here.
Uh-huh.
Probably would have been ready to bust her on the head.
It's just a shame, man, how you know what, and then they try to make it seem like this too, right? That just because there's two white cops together, one doesn't agree with the other. Now it looked like this cop tried to do something to stop her.
Yeah, some be like that sometimes. You
Right.
lucky if you get one that's kind of on your side, or if they ain't playing a good cop, bad cop role.
Uh-huh.
They play a game like that too.
Uh-huh.
Usually we just get two bad cops.
That's true too. One was trying to be nice to me in the restaurant the other day, or like on my way on the outside. Like I was a little nervous. I kind of didn't even really want him talking to me.
See, I
Of
can't get
course, two
over the
white
fact
cops.
that she's a foreigner and has this kind of mentality. So that tells you right there that they're training these officers this way.
Or whatever country she come from is probably already racist against black people and don't hardly have no black people there, which most
Actually,
of those countries do.
actually, believe it or not, I've been to Russia. Russia kind of cool.
Remember the old Russia?
Yeah, they
They
kind of cool,
racist there
man.
too. I done ran
They
into
kind,
a few of them or had a conversation.
yeah,
You
but
might meet that
yeah,
one or two that's cool.
but Russians are different, man. Russians, they're
They
different
do
with it.
crime organized too.
Yeah, they don't discriminate like white people do over here. But they're not gonna let you in their inner circle, no. But they'll work with you.
I
A
don't know
lot of
about
them.
that. I think most white people are racist. They just don't say it out loud.
You
Some
know,
do though. I don't
some
want to put none
Russians.
past Russians.
You know that some Russians identify with black people.
No.
Yeah, some of them identify with our struggle because some of them get treated like niggas in their country.
I they can't identify with us. They white,
If you
no matter what
if
it
you
is.
if you go around this world, right, and
Mm-hmm.
you dealing with the different Caucasians. This
Mm-hmm.
Caucasian here is the only Caucasian like this. The other Caucasians are nothing like this. They're nothing
That's
like
your
this.
opinion, or from your experience?
It's
That's
my
probably a
experience.
small amount. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, they're nothing. You go to Iceland, right? The white people over there ain't nothing like the white people over here. They don't even think the same.
I don't know. I ain't trying to identify with them.
No, I'm
I can
just
work and
saying,
be cool with a few here and there, but they ain't getting in my inner circle really ever. It's a
I
few
ain't even
I'm
trying
cool
to.
with, and probably got a few family members that's cool with some, but and there's certain stuff I don't talk to them about in front of them. That's just me.
I don't even want to be cool with none of them, to tell you the truth, because it can't be trusted. They'll turn on you.
Hmm.
Yeah, turn on you.
Yeah, I ain't talking about like you might have a few that's all right, but yeah, talking nation business, that's what I call it. There's certain stuff that I don't talk about in front of them, just cause. I ain't saying you gotta be mean to all of them, but yeah, my trust level with most of them too. What's that's somebody's background? Something outside on TV. That's you, Frankie? Hello?
Yeah, I think it's them Frankie.
That's not you, Abana?
It's true.
Oh, he must have fell off. Might want to mute up somebody background.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's you with them bills, Frankie.
No. That's Abner. For some reason, the whistling happens every now and then. Uh, but ooh, okay. Many like Italy, and they are racist. You just don't see it because you're from here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm breaking in new furniture, and I'm in a nice, comfy recliner. And
Right.
next thing you
Look, I'm
know,
about to come over there and dab right on your couch.
yeah, new couch. You ever been on
New
one of these
Islands.
couches that's so soft you have to fight to get out of it? Not because it's comfortable, it's because it's hard to get out of. So this is a formal
Oh,
one.
that's why you be over there for ready to doze off.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh yeah. So
With your
yeah.
daiquiris.
So the loves the FedEx is sneaky devils. This recliner wasn't supposed to get here until
Mm-hmm.
later tonight or in the morning the next day. So imagine my surprise. I'm taking my cousins to the store,
Mm-hmm.
waiting for her to come out. And I get a notification, furniture delivered. What furniture delivered? I look. I said, oh shoot, my aunt. She goes in her room to watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
Actually says at the time there was no furniture in here. I mean, I got rid of it all, and this is just some
Mm-hmm.
very uncomfortable chairs,
Mm-hmm.
which would be the next thing to go. But,
Mm-hmm.
so she that ain't encouraging her to stay. So I called her. I said, please look outside to see if there's a big box out there. I'm hoping maybe that he's like right, he pulled up and he's about to come up. She said, yeah, whoa, it's a big old box. You want me to holler? I said, no,
Mm-hmm.
that thing is 100 pounds because I got it with the lift. So if I'm being completely lazy, I'm hurting real bad. I can get it all the way till it's standing me up on my feet.
Wow, FedEx delivered those recliners. I didn't even know that. I
Mm-hmm.
thought big stuff like that they don't do, or like moving companies like Eddie Z or Lazy Boy and stuff like that. Bob's
Mm-hmm.
Furniture or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I got it at Walmart. Um, but you got to put it together.
Oh my
And
goodness. Oh
yeah,
no.
well, I
I
didn't put
let a
it
guy.
together.
Who you let put it together?
I call a little guy. He's one of my kids. I knew him since he was 10 and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. But he inherited from his uncles, his great uncles, and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. He likes to. In fact, he worked with the housing authority.
Mm-hmm.
So he put it together. I said I'd rather pay him than some strange white man who I got to make an appointment who I do not know come in my house.
Mm-hmm.
So no, uh,
Support black people.
he's a good little respectable young dude. He take care of his
Oh,
kid.
that's the
I
fuck.
seen this boy starve himself to make sure his kid got what she needed and ate and housed over her head and stuff like that. So
That's what's up.
so but he's what Max called a two belt guy.
Mm.
He said I can't work inside no more. He said I can't take it. It's putting my health at risk and stuff like that. So he's like, ooh. He said, I like putting furniture together like this.
Oh,
He
really?
likes, oh yeah, he likes it. I said, oh really? Wait till my neighbor find out. Our church member. Well, he ain't been to church in a while. But I said, don't be surprised if I call you and said, come over to help me get Miss my neighbor's furniture together. I said, dang it, I wish I knew you back all them times she had me helping her put her furniture together. Well, I knew about it. Yeah, so I rather pay him the money
Mm-hmm.
that would go to putting the furniture, having the furniture assembled. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
no, no, I'm paying black because I know every time they have one of these things, there's always some white man. Nope, go.
Mm-hmm.
We got
Some
her.
foreign white man.
Yeah, it's like
Foreign,
no, this little
Latinx.
guy. Known him
Right.
since he was 10. Very respectful, nice, hardworking. And when a man is willing to starve himself to make sure his
Mm-hmm.
child gets, he get all my respect. And he's a little young dude. He's
Right. Well, if he got to drive
maybe
Uber or
about
Lyft.
20, about 20, 25. Oh, he got a really good job now. He went back to working
Oh,
with the
okay.
housing authority and got a real good
Right. Well,
job. So
trade. If you got to get the box food from the pantry a week, you just got
oh
to do what
yeah.
you got to do.
Yeah, but he's one of them who not comfortable with that, going to, because
That's that pride,
he
but
feels
sometimes
like
you have to
yeah,
swallow your
he
pride.
feel like there's other people that need it more. He don't feel that since he's able bodied working that he should
And
be
that
trying
right.
to get.
I understand it too, but black people
I'll be
sometimes
like,
have to swallow their
boy,
pride.
you better get over
I
it.
do. He can do both, but
I said, you better get over it. You can do both. I said, wait a minute. This is what you do. Your grandmother always likes to go. Ask your grandma. Call you when you go. It don't matter about your income. You just gotta come with your ID, and you just have to have a need, you know. And when she goes to second harvest, you go with her to help her, and you get some stuff for you too. Her box and your box. Yeah, second harvest. Um, a lot of the farmers some of their crops can be getting a second time again, or it's not pretty enough for stores. It's edible, it's perfectly fine, it just ain't pretty. If it ain't pretty, it ain't going into the store. So, get the people. As far as I know, he takes I know he between him and his father take his grandmother there, but he still don't all the time do it. So every now and then when I got all this extra stuff, I call. That's when I first realized, are you hungry? I called. I said, "Hey, you wouldn't happen to want some?" He was helping with something else, and then all this extra stuff. I said, "You wouldn't happen to want some groceries, would you?" He like, "Oh yeah." I said, "Well, while you handling this, I'm gonna fix you a box real quick." And that's when I was like, you act like you hadn't eaten for days because he's going through the process. Oh yeah, I could do this, I could do this, I could cook this, I could do that. He said, so he go, be honest, Miss Frank. Well, he called me by my first name. Uh, yeah, every time he say Miss Frank, I be looking around for my cousin. But
You named after your cousin, or y'all named
no, no,
around?
no, no. Both our last name is Frank. But
Oh, okay.
she's called Miss Frank, and I'm called by my first name. Cause they
I
call me
think
Miss
about
Frank.
Frankie from Set It Up, Set It Off.
No, that's my last name, Frank. Um, so you say Miss Frank, I might not respond right away
Oh,
to
okay.
but you say Miss my first name, then I'll respond. So so I started realizing, I said, oh my goodness. Or sometimes
Right.
his grandmother, when I go by there to bring some stuff over to her, she'll ask me if I mind bringing this to her grandson. I was like, and that's when she told me. No, he didn't tell me initially. His grandmother told. But it's like, why are you crazy? You gotta keep some for yourself to eat. No, his child,
Oh.
people. Even though he's not on
Mhm.
child support,
Mhm.
because his child was on that on the WIC.
Right.
Okay, they
Oh.
figured they
Wait,
helped
hold up,
figure
Frankie.
out. Mhm.
Frankie, my thing might die out. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear me if I'm gonna sound muffled. I might
Mhm.
have to put you on the speaker because I'm charging my headphones, both of them,
Oh,
because I
uh-huh.
had went out most of the day for some hours, but they
Mhm.
dying out. My headphones,
Uh-huh.
both sets are. I have to find the other ones. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear me or not, but I
Okay.
might have to just wind up speaking on the speaker or either the other one. I'll see. Yeah,
Okay.
Anna T said she just got a new queen size bed. Look that bed in half, and I'll take it. And yes, you're right. Italy, she said Italy is very racist. She said her mom's been to a few countries. That's true. See, yeah, I know that. Right. I feel you. Not like that. I ain't saying it like that,
Yeah,
Anna T.
I
Like,
never
yes,
did
that's true.
understand
They're
why
very
people be
racist.
wanting to go to Italy. I remember
Yeah, because what I experience is the love,
Mhm. Yeah,
countries, the
but
food, the French, the
then again,
language.
my cousin has this look. She has this ambivalent look, which
Africa,
is
too.
great for
I
her
run that going to all places.
which is great for her as an actress, because sometimes she'll look like a Greek white woman.
Hmm. She
Because
mixed or something, or she
no,
a
no,
Creole
no,
from New Orleans.
just nope, not technically that neither.
You
I know her father's light skinned. Then her mom is fairly light herself. So we got like a little blending of colors in my family. So just in her um on her side. Well, just on our aunt's side, our great aunts. Like my there's the shade in between light to dark, and that's just the siblings because um they're my grandmother our grandmothers um their their mother was light, but their father was not, so that's why you got the blending of light and dark up in there. so 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 her mom's light, her dad's light. That don't mean they're mulattoes or anything, or that or the Creole with the capital C. No, it's just light. Yeah, I remember I had to deal with that with when I went to Job Corps. One of my friends, okay, from my hometown, we caught up with each other. We was on different ends of the campuses, and we caught up with each other. Came and visited, and we was catching up and stuff like that. So when we left, the girls in my dormitory was like, "Is she Mexican?" No. Some kind of Latino? No. She's black? Yeah. Black and no, just black. But she's light. But yeah, but she's black. Both her parents. Yes, both her parents are black. And I had to go through this with several times between the Mexicans and the Ethiopians. They couldn't understand. Well, the Ethiopians could understand a little better, but they kept thinking she was mixed with something. I kept telling them, no, she's black. Both her parents are black. It just happened to be light skinned. I say, I guess if you go deep, deep, far, far enough in there, there's some white or Indian in their family tree. Uh huh.
Oh, okay.
I remember asking my grandfather that. I said, Big Dad, is there any white people in our family tree? He said, no, but there's Indian. But he said, you know what they say? Mama's baby, Papa's maybe. I like, Big Daddy. He said, he'd be like, well, as far as I know, there aren't any white people in our family tree. But there's definitely Indian. Well, so they say. No,
Okay.
no, no. One of my cousins did the research, but she did it
In
on the side we have in common. I know
in
definitely on this side
yes,
there's Blackfoot and Black.
oh, okay.
Hmm. Yeah, going as far as the Trail of Tears is that side of the family. When they were rounding up the Indians and deporting them out of and stuff like that, a lot of the Indians refused to leave, so they married black people or they married black people so they could stay on the land, and they just people just assumed that they were black
Yeah,
because
but I
everybody
know,
was either white or colored. They mix all the colors together.
yeah, but I know we have this kind of black Indian, and they are very dark. They have his skin kind of dark, like they are very, very dark skin. And that people are they black or I don't know which parts they are coming from. They call them black Indian. I don't understand whether they are from black family or something else.
Well, in New Orleans, the Black Indians, they like a whole nother group all unto themselves. You know, there's still
Oh,
some Indian tribes in New Orleans, but they more what they call round face or moon face or pie face. They. But I never quite figured out the black Indians in New Orleans. They're supposed to be um the native tribe in that area in the area of New Orleans at the time. Um, uh, but they were like supposedly this tribe of Indian. They were dark skinned, and they if you didn't know what to look for, you couldn't tell. Well, according to the white people there, you couldn't tell them from the blacks, and they were like the first ones to be made slaves before they start bringing in Africans and stuff like that.
oh,
Mhm.
okay.
So since
Now
all
I
the
get it.
slaves were slaves, you put them together. They mixed in together since they're all enslaved together. So
Mhm.
it said that particular tribe they mixed so much with the blacks and the black slave, it became one people. But nobody but it's like the Indians were separating themselves, the lighter ones from the darker ones, according to rumors. So there's where there's some dispute.
Oh,
Uh
okay.
huh. Yeah. The lighter ones were saying they were the true Indians. The black ones were saying they're the true Indians. Well, you know what our country is.
That's
Guess what I
which is which.
believe?
So now which is which?
Yeah, so you know how our country is. Guess which one got believed? The light ones, or the $5 Indian ones, or the ones that mix with white. Oh yeah, you could see something unusual. Well, it's not unusual for Louisiana. Okay, now I had a ticket and I went to the
Frankie, you
judge
do
to
know
see.
that a lot of them fly to us too and turned us in
Huh?
too. They just didn't all mix
Huh?
with us too. You know, it was us actual black Indians too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's black and black. I
Uh,
don't know if all of them mixed. You know, like they took our land, white folks and other mestizos. A lot of those are not black mestizos.
Mhm.
They're just
Yeah.
mixed, and a lot of biracial people. I don't
Mhm.
consider them. They might have to have a black mother, but I don't consider most mixed people black.
Mhm.
Rarely ever do I. But
Yeah. But I have to be
some
honest.
women and some are just black. Like it's Afro Latinas with two black African parents.
Mhm.
It's black people go black Fijians. Like that's probably true too. Some may have mixed, but we're black everywhere around the world. We
Mhm.
migrated everywhere, immigrate. Migration and stuff like that too. Some
Mhm.
came from the boat, some was free. You know how they go.
Uh-huh.
I still think black is black, even if they come from Abba land. Like a lot of different people, maybe or ABL, ABO, FBA, or ADL. Certain people try to separate this. I'm like, well, hell, if you put everybody up in the lineup, a black Indian, an Afro Latina that ain't me, a Negro from America, and an African, how the hell they gonna tell the difference? You ain't gonna know the difference.
Mm-mm.
They all look black, African, whatever they want to name themselves. Keep
Yeah.
renaming themselves. You still black, or considered the nigger word. So there's no difference. Black is black all day. But everybody want to argue with me about when something happened. Oh, that's just African. No, it still is a collective. We ain't got that far to separate ourselves. No.
Yeah.
But I do believe it is like different type of us Indians and stuff like that. And some Creoles and the ones that was mixed during slavery or when they kind of raped our ancestors and stuff like that too. Like I
Oh
won't
yeah.
fault them.
And not to mention a lot of slaves they ran away to Indian tribes or they were traded to Indian
Yeah, and they probably
tribes.
did that too to make us up, but we blacks was first. We had the lands first. Don't never let nobody tell y'all. Like it
Mhm.
was white Moors, black Moors, mestizos, Indian, like Arabics, India, like different ones. Because there's only a small group of black people that helped put us in slavery, but it wasn't a whole bunch of them.
Mhm.
Because Europe was black in the 300 BC or 800 something. Like we ruled Europe for a long time before they conquered it.
Mhm.
You know, before some blacks or even Hawaii, we we ruled Hawaii too. Like I read a story some years ago about Hawaii. They try to have a lot of history and stuff like that. I think it was black in Mexico. Maybe that's another native or Indian tribe. But the Fat Isle Red Indians or the Latino X or the white ones or the mestizos, no, them not the ones now. They lying. That's not their name. They the Fat Isle Indians. They'll argue with you all day long. I done had a debate with one for a whole week straight off of them. I didn't want to go there with her. I was blowing her man with my info. Like I know a certain amount about Native American Indian. I won't deny that. I think
Mhm.
my great grandmother was one too. I don't for sure if she was one or a Creole one. I'm not like trying to put an emphasis on it, but
Mhm.
just the little things that my grandmother told me, her mother.
Mhm. Mhm.
I think my daddy is something too, like from Louisiana too. So I got like a little family down there, and some of his children live down there too. They would think that they mixed too, but they not neither. Like me and my sister, but they just look like that real light. But I don't think you'll mistake her as a European. You would probably mistake her for being mixed. She don't look like no damn Meghan Markle or nothing like that. You won't be able to tell. I think she's somewhat proud of her part, but I think she's scared to say she's fully black. And I hope y'all know that story that's called The Imitation of Life. That is based on Ancient Mama's daughter, I think,
Mhm.
doing slavery or whatever like that.
Mhm.
I think she used to be the maid for their mom. I think they stole her recipe.
Uh-huh.
But like, yeah, it's based on her daughter. And I call Meghan Markle The Imitation of Life because I'm disgusted with her. And I probably won't never accept her. And yeah, I'm gay keeping and being petty. Yes, I will be. My blackness, no matter what kind of texture my hair is, No matter how my daddy look, no matter how my sister look, we black all day. And I think my sister get annoyed when people ask her if she mixed. 'Cause that's kind of like offensive to her. She think it's kind of like a shot, you know. Yeah, but like I believe some of your, like your stuff that you saying about natives too. And aborigines, natives like that. I get you too. It probably was a few of them that, but I can't remember how they got here. I forgot that story of how the red $5. I don't know if they was made through Europe, but no, they come from Hispaniola, Espanol. I can't say it. From Spain, Espanol. It started with an E. Espanol. I can't say it. Espanol. I have to look it up. I think I'm fast. The land at it started with an Espainola, something like that.
Sounds like España.
Espanol, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of ghetto tonight. I'm bad with the spelling. I'm kind of like with the fancy words, the $200 words. I need to take some more college courses and go back for my best. I'm bad.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now, Auntie was saying about the first time she met dark Indians. Imagine my surprise the first time I met dark Egyptians.
Okay, we got a comedy break.
Huh? A comedy break?
Yeah, I just put a video in the chat. This is a status symbol that black men say. This woman is a status symbol, y'all. Okay.
You can pull it up and show everybody if you want to.
Yeah, show it there. I want y'all to keep in mind that black men say that this woman is a status symbol and that they desire her over you.
Hands on your head while you.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it.
That's why I'm like, I'm real limited on who I support now. I've been doing it for over 5 or 7 years too.
Are y'all ready for this?
My tape is burning.
Hands on your head while you working on the floor. Fire up that kush as I walk through the door. Coochie head to toe, so you know I'm getting chosen. Once I hit her with that flex, she gon' be begging for some more. So watch me work,
Wow.
Ew. Becky back. Body show. Brad leftovers.
Becky got back, yo.
Bakisha.
Yeah, but she got she got more front.
Becky got back.
All right, she got booty do and back. Y'all know what booty do is.
Becky gyrating like a big old bumblebee.
Shoot, she could gyrate without doing nothing more than walking.
You talking about Becky trying to show? Becky trying to show that you black women ain't the only ones that can twerk. She said she can twerk along with the best of them.
Let's see.
Back to the Ballard, the white man's reject.
You talking about that's the black man status.
They don't care about y'all having the leftovers. They said that they don't want clothes.
Hey, that's the black man status symbol. What you talking about?
Yeah, as long as she don't roll over him, over on top of him and sleep.
They said she is status symbol.
Types. I'm gonna miss them.
Hey, y'all see that?
Hey,
y'all seen that white boy that's been going around like places like Walmart and Home Depot and putting garbage cans over people's heads or cones?
Oh, I ain't see that one.
He been putting buckets on people's head.
Yeah, he in the hospital. Somebody beat the hell out of him.
Probably a black woman. He messed up her hair.
Was he black?
Nah, he was white. He got beat. He got put in the hospital.
I don't know about him. Not sure.
I bet you he messed up some black woman's hair. She beat the crap out of him.
I heard he put a can over somebody and it didn't work. They saw him and chased him down and beat his ass.
That must was a guy.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
what
do
he
it over
did
no
for him.
a big swole guy, big black guy. Mm-mm.
Some of them were funny though. Like you know, I didn't. I mean, I'm sorry he got his ass whooped, but the pranks were funny, man. Like he put a garbage can up somebody's head, then he'd run away. They chasing him, and he would take off his coat and drop it, and he'd come walking right past him and shit. They kept running. The way he did it, it was some funny pranks. They were funny, but he messed around and got his ass whooped. So I knew that was coming because he almost got his ass whooped a couple of times. So I knew it was just a matter of time somebody's gonna whoop his behind.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I know this sister got him right. A black girl beat him up one time.
Really, a sister?
Yeah, she beat
I
him
should
up in
pull it
Walmart
up.
because you know what the problem was. When he put the garbage can over her, he didn't know that her sister was behind her.
Oh,
So
they
her
double
sister
team,
saw
they
the
tag
whole
team.
So her sister saw the whole thing and they beat him up. Yeah.
So he's gonna use his butt got whipped by black woman messing with her hair.
I really guess that, Frank.
Yeah, but eventually he was gonna get beat up because he came close to he got beat up by the black girl and he came close several times after that to get his butt whipped.
But
So I knew it
man,
was just a matter of time.
I'm surprised the men ain't get him. He must have only been on
Yeah.
certain people
Well, the
or
guy that put him
black
in
people.
yeah, well the person that put him in the hospital was a white dude, I think. The white dude beat him up.
Wow, really?
Yeah. I mean, it
White
was
boy wasn't
funny,
having it.
huh?
I said white boy wasn't having it.
Yeah, I thought it was funny, man.
That's
Especially,
wrong.
I liked the one when he was doing buckets too. He put a bucket over your head. I mean they were funny though.
A
I
mess.
thought they were funny. Yeah. Boy, I don't know who can twerk better, African women or African American women. These new dances. What's with these new twerk dances? They look tribal almost.
All right, I might have to ask out. I know not all twerking come from Africa, but there's some of it do it Jamaica. Maybe they call it something else. Or
Yeah,
maybe dance. I don't know. She went to sleep. Abana, you still up?
Abby,
Abana,
Abby.
Abby
I'm
now.
here.
Wait a minute. I got one I'm gonna put in the
I'm
chat. I'll be
here.
right back.
Okay, yeah, he's now we're talking about African dances, and he thinking the tribal look like tribal twerks, and he's trying to figure out
Yes.
who does it better, the African or the black woman, African women or black women.
They might
That-
call it
It's
something different.
it's African women.
Well, yeah, but you might be biased, Abner.
Yeah, but you see, the reason why I said African women, you see, the twerking dancing started in Africa.
You said twerking what? I'm sorry, what did you say?
You see, this kind of tribal dancing, and you call it the twerking. It started in Africa because our culture songs all made it in twerking.
Afrobeats. Because a lot,
Yeah,
some of them try to say it's not true or Jamaican. They have like attitudes and be cussing everybody out on videos. That's gonna hold them.
Yeah, but a lot of their
They
dances is
say no.
closer to African dances than ours. So I don't know why they in denial.
Right, and it could just be like a culture thing,
Mhm.
like what culture and black thing,
yeah, that is the
African
culture
black
dance.
whatever. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Let me see. Okay.
yeah,
All right.
right.
So I'm gonna put this one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't mean to do
Yeah, and
that.
you also can do it off your tablet or iPad too, frankly. The iPhone, whichever, or charge all of them. Cause I was gonna go on my own tablet. Excuse me, my avatar may not be up there, but
Okay.
I got screen yards on it. If my earpieces keep dying.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Some women from
Made it
Africa
back
cussed
yet?
us out for saying that
Okay.
it wasn't true.
I agree with Alvin. We just
Max
did
drop it
breakfast
in.
dance. The African women know how to basically do it. What? Oh, there's a second one. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that is African women know how to do it better. Yeah.
And a
Yeah.
T.
Most of the time, we don't be dancing till later when we're in teens, unless we're going to dancing school. Okay, Max is back.
Oh, and a T, you say
Okay.
you live.
I'm going to put the first one on, Max. You ready?
Okay, yeah, I just put two of them in the chat.
Okay. All right. Here's the first one.
Are you gonna go into it and open it? It's like footwork. It's footwork. And she from Africa.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes they still with a kente call.
Now check this one out. Watch this one. Okay, play the next one, then.
Having a. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I don't know. Was that a picture of you? The other picture.
So
Yeah,
check this one out.
that picture is me.
The girls. She got nice, pretty hair, pretty weave. I like it.
Yeah, so I'm starting to see a lot of that, man. Um, what's going on? Is that a new dance craze now? I mean,
It
what's
must
up?
be a challenge or something. I'm gonna have to look it up on
You
Facebook
see,
or
we
Instagram.
we dance with the songs by the songs they play. So the way the beat is coming from the song, that's how they were dancing. And this is a
Hmm.
challenge dance. So they were challenging by themselves, like, okay, I know how to dance better than you, so let's go, let's start it. The one will come
Hmm.
floor and dance, another one will come. Then they will be challenging themselves by the dancing.
Hmm.
Oh, cool. Oh, Avenue, you were saying that other picture. I thought that was one of your children. You said that was a picture of you with the with the
Yeah,
short
yeah,
cut of high top, huh?
yes,
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
yeah, that's me.
Let's see. What's going on over there in Africa? Tell us a few stories. You gotta come on here one day. I probably missed them. Yeah.
Oh, everything cool over here now. Yeah, everything is cool. Just this kind of COVID thing, and then they said go for injection because now you have to go for the COVID medicine. But no one is going for it. We have a few
Yeah,
people
I think it's like
are
that
going
too.
for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of my family took it. I refuse to take it because it's rising in India. They trying to say a certain part in South Africa it's a new strand, or in Brazil, because they like on the fourth strand. I say it's going to be a third wave. We already went through the second wave. I call it the plague too, mixed with it in India and over there in Iran, because it's like real bad in Iran and India. They coming out because I watch like international news on YouTube and on other channels. You know, they was
Mm.
getting the low down over there. It's like getting real bad. They supplies is low. They gave out gloves and masks, and I think Joe Biden supposedly sending stuff over there, medicine. Because I'm trying to figure out you can keep recatching it in different strands. So it's like it's I really do want to travel, but it's just looking like it's just gonna be like kind of Americanized territory, like Jamaica, maybe
Oh,
like stuff like that. Like a say like for example, like a Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, stuff like that. Maybe Cuba or something like that.
yeah.
Was you in the military? Oh, he left. Was Max in the military too?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, was Frankie? You still there? Or you walked off? Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, they could see the world for somewhat little or none of free. But if you was in the Navy, like yo, or been in there so long, but I want to say per se Navy, you get to see the world for little or none of free. So,
You was in the Navy?
no, I'm kind of one of those people. I've always been kind of probably somewhat like pro black. It's probably wearing down the off a little bit, but I'm kind of militant. I'm against the military. I'm not like for that or cops. I'm mixed with a little bit of Ice Cube, Malcolm, and a little bit of college. Like I'm militant crazy. Like I'm, you know,
Ah,
you know. And the only kind of I don't have a big issue with certain biracial, but I have issues like with them trying to tell us about our blackness or what they consider, trying to reign supreme over us. Like I don't mind the ones that are pro black or like the one I had that had a black parent. But he still put black women first. I think he used to kind of date other Blasians, but he never would put like. I think he said he didn't ever deal with or mess around with Becky's. He didn't never like those types. I guess like anything closest to a black person he'll deal with. But he has always said ain't nothing like a black woman. So he didn't actually look black, but like people always had a problem with it. I didn't give a damn though, so because it was the way how he treated me. So like I dealt with some American men half my life, but I've also dealt with foreign black men or somewhat biracial or maybe like an Afro Latino. They had two black African parents, you know.
Okay.
Maybe they didn't speak like the language that but like maybe one parent was American, a black American, and then probably one was like from either Cuba black or what how can I say it? Or Blasian, I don't know, something like that. Puerto Rico, Haiti. I had one that had two Afro Latino parents, but they wasn't mixed. I think one was from Haiti, the other one was from Dominican Republic or something like that. I don't have a problem with that. Like some people that's just too deep in the I get it, the ones that may be somewhat biased that you don't want to be bothered with someone, or the ones that don't think they black like Cardi B, but then want the accolades and the money off us, but be able to get I don't respect those type because she mixed up with a whole bunch of stuff in the comments she said against us. So we just got the right to keep our blackness because people always try to get grants and these racial dollars that ain't black come in our communities and the shine kings, the spicy ways.
yeah. I can't get used to the idea of white people trying and pretending to be
Right.
black, and then they
Right.
wonder why
Right.
we mad.
Right.
Like,
No reparations. They don't fix anything.
mhm.
And some of our men are just, or are they brainwashed, suck, and half of them most don't build or ain't doing much or subservient to the system. And I'm not gonna make a lot of excuses for them neither. There's only certain ones that I may deal with or work with, but I'm not my line, like I said, and I mean that I'm not gonna change that. My line is drawn in the sand. Like my guy friend is from Libya. He don't think nothing like them. He don't talk crazy to me. We may see each other when we can or go out when we can, spend as much. But I know like since COVID, like I kind of shortened my time. Like I'm kind of like nervous because I said like I kind of the only way I said I'm kind of going to be dealing with him is either like if I see the test papers, like testing papers are all different type of tests. Because I think he like to travel too, so or have to travel for his job or family. Because they don't live here in America, half of them. Plus, he work in pharmaceuticals. He a pharmacist. I don't know if he a pharmacist manager too, because he just got his doctorate not too long ago. So he just think he became I have to ask him what level of pharmacy. I think he's done mostly with his hours, but I have to ask him what level he's on now. So He still take care of his family over there from Libya. He don't talk, he don't act, like he's not disrespectful to black women or black Americans. He see himself as black. He don't have any. He's not anti against us. I think he's for reparations. So And which part are you from? I don't know.
I'm from Ghana.
Ghana. Oh yeah, y'all friendly. I think so. Ghana. I had to come get my papers. I forgot what they call it. You can get your thing, your tribe. And I just hate people that try to pin the disparage. Like, I'm not glad to either side. Like, I think it's anti-ness, or we have our disparity issues on both sides. Like, I'm not saying that some Nigerians are terrible to a certain extent. No shade or nothing. Certain ones will sell you out for a bucket or nothing. And it was just one, I forgot what he was. He just got killed in Hawaii, being with a Becky. And his non-black or white neighbors had got him shot, got him killed. Some Zulu tribe or wherever he's from, he was a fool for dealing with her. We thinking that she could have set him up. And they had 2 children, so I'm like, but I don't know if they be their own little workings. And I can't force nobody to date black or nothing like that. Whatever you do, that's you, but don't think of like everybody have to be accepting. I think we too accepting. And we need to just start cutting people off that criticize, like that just never like the community. I mean, you can state your flaws. And I ain't saying we perfect as black women, but we do the best that we can and defend it. But I just said like I'm cutting my thing short. Like I will always do it for the babies and the women, and it depends on the guy. Like I will always research and look the guy. I'm not just gonna drop what I'm doing on. Like I'm sorry, like they just forced our hands in real life and online. It's just too much anti-black women rhetoric. Like I know they're anti-black people, even some of our own, which is disgusting. And non-black, it's a lot of that. I know that's never. We always fought side by side, but like they don't half our brothers. They don't see us as equally loving, like how women are unconditional loving them. But then like it might be a mass and it might be they now because the younger generation said they opening up their options. A lot of them just don't want to be baby mamas. And I understand that because I told myself that I just really didn't want to be one. I probably was lost or didn't like or understand that and identify too much with the males. But, I just didn't want to be that type of, I mean, have me if you want to take care of them, but just watch who you create with it. That's I always been, I don't want that problem. I don't have to worry about him or if I decide to wind up wanting to date someone that I kind of was like, really, we were engaged, but it's just too much. And I just basically broke it down, even in the main way to him. Like, I gave him a stipulation. I'm just like, if you're not going to marry me or he's buying a house now, but I just was like, if you're not talking about long term, I think you wasted enough of my time. I'm glad I never go to the next level with him. Like, I really not supposed to give him another chance because I gave him 2 chances and he blew and he's an older man, basically like an old man his damn self. But I told myself I'm kind of limiting myself to dating American men because I'm kind of like off that. I'm like. I always mixed it up a little bit with different type of black men and Africa, but I'm just like I might kind of just stick to what I'm doing. I might kind of still travel a little bit doing COVID. I might just take the test. I'm open to that. I don't think I'm open to the vaccination because I don't think it's gonna cover it.
Yeah, I'm
It's
good.
just not no cure.
Everything I keep hearing makes me want to wait even longer. They just found
Mm-hmm.
out that the Johnson and Johnson creates clotting issue for some people. Since I already got
Clots, blood clots, yep.
yeah, and since I
Okay.
already got a blood clot issue, I'm on Eliquis for life. I will not be using Johnson and Johnson.
Okay. What's Eliquis? Is something for that?
It's a type of blood thinner, like
Oh, okay. And make sure you drink red wine or something. That helps too. Internet. Yeah. Italian man told me that one, y'all. I remember hearing that somewhere else too, though. Yeah. Yeah, but Anna T is right too. She said her parent went to Italy, and she said a lot of them are racist. They killed Bacardi Sellers or whatever his name is. His last name, not to disrespect him over there in
I thought that was in Greece.
somewhere over there. It ain't too far. I'm not sure if it was Greece or not too.
Yeah,
It ain't too far apart.
he thought he left that behind. You can, shucks. We have black men and boys get killed
Hmm.
after dropping their date off in their white neighborhood. What makes you
I
think you
haven't
the
read
whole
any of
country?
those. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I'm kind of like on the fence with that. Like I'm like that's when my black womanism turned on. Like I don't. You might have to teach your kids too. Like it's just dating and risking it for them. I don't think half the time it's worth it. Like you can date, I guess who you want to. I'm not on a. I know no disrespect. Marley kind of did that, but like me and love to kind of judge women on who they dating, and they ass been doing it for the last 30, 100 years. It's like so it's a double standard. They really can't get mad at women wanting to date out or divest. You know, they don't have to talk down on all the neighborhoods or certain good men, but they can call them out if they want to. But because I was on another stream the other day talking about that. She talks about they shouldn't be protected if they did. I'm like, but that's stupid too though, because we still protect black men that date out. So I forgot and didn't get a chance to say that. That person was cool. She, for black people too, black. But then I'm like, everybody wants the question about the Micaiah girl. And it's like, you got all the questions in the world for her, but then you automatically, you know, any little thing that something happened to a black guy. I'm not trying to be funny or mean. I'm just keeping it real. She didn't question it. It's like, oh, you automatically took. I'm like, I don't want to be super guy identified or male identified too, because like I said, the last time I think I was up here, I'm like, I don't want to just throw every woman under the bus just to identify with certain guys. It just depends. So it's like, no, I'm changing that. It's no Stephon Clark's. No, I'm not. If you hated black women, no, I will not protest. No, I will not speak up. No, I'm like, and if people dislike me for that, oh well. No, I'm only identifying with people that actually want to build or protect and provide. So if they not willing to do that, I don't feel the need to date certain men or certain men that think like that. No dusties, no men I gotta put together to keep helping. Nope. They using their same degeneracies not to want to fix themselves. I don't care if you make $25 an hour or work 2 or 3 jobs like the Latinas. I ain't saying you won't always have equal footing. I'm aware of that. I'm just one of those. My black first views are just the women and the children first, and it depends on the men. The old school pro black men or the men that identify still out there. It might be a few young ones that maybe, but like no, I'm case by case. I mean, it might be mean, but you just gotta stop calling a lot of them. You just gotta. No, that's just. And if men dislike me and hate me for that, oh well, I don't care. Like I know how Max Hard is. He's different. It's only a small amount of them. It's not a lot online or in real life. That check the other ones. And I kept debating my friend about that. Another, because like I'm kind of talking to more than one person, and I'm like, no, but I'm like, see, the men like you are not speaking up. You're not gonna say anything. You're not gonna, or are you gonna go in your neighborhood and start changing something? I'm like, yeah, that's fine if you was a decent, a good dad, I guess he say. He seemed like he alright, a decent dad. I don't personally know like how he raised them or grew up with him. But he didn't marry the girl mom. Like he had a problem with got mad because I mentioned it. I said, well, hell, you didn't marry the woman you had your 2 children by. And hell, and then I think it really was too when I first started talking to him. He didn't really tell me about the last one. That's why I'm like, I really think that it might not work out, and I'm probably just, just to be doing something now because it's COVID. I'll probably talk to him, but I probably won't stop talking to my African guy from Libya. I would probably never get him up. I don't think he worth, I kind of really think the person I used to talk to a day, I don't really think he worth it to me. He seemed like a somewhat decent guy, but and I'm already not I think he did a couple things that just turned me off because I'm like already to myself, he not attractive enough to be trying to pull certain things and getting at that age. So I'm already turned off because I was really turned off about the thing about how he tried to slide in that he had another kid because his first two kids are grown. I don't have any children. I'm not married or nothing's wrong. I still can have in my mid 30s, even though I'm about to go into my 40s in a few years, but I still can have them. I'm like, my health is decent. I just got a little bit of high blood pressure. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I just haven't found the right person to always control that, like I just wasn't gonna have babies with anybody. I already told myself that, and I don't want to be a generation of that. I just never wanted that to be somebody's baby mama more than that. That's cool if you got your one, but I just think once you become married or engaged and y'all take the next step, even if you divorce, I just don't think you just the baby mama type. It's nothing wrong with someone, but I just don't want that to be mine. I want a legacy. I want to be at least have a decent relationship with the father. But I also want marriage because like most men or certain black men, they're just not trained to be married. And I refuse to just be their baby mama. I don't that's not a badge of honor. No thank you. And somebody wants to debate with me. So I said, you'll be older, but then what is your I'm like, and I'm fine with adopting, having a surrogate and just having one. Like my friend, her cousins, the males and the girls had their babies late. And I see a lot of people later on in life having babies in their mid 30s and 40s. Hell, you might be older, but you probably just have to take care of your health better. They just have to respect us. And maybe this generation don't want like certain ones are still having them, but I think the rate dropping. Because I think my generation between them, generation close to Generation X or the generation in between it, we not having we didn't have kids like that. Some of them did, but a lot of us never wanted like a lot of multiples. I ain't talking down. I just never seen myself with that unless I was married more than 2 or 3. That's twins. But I'm fine. If I have to do it the white people's way, I'm fine with that. and it might not be looking good for none. But the African guy want kids, and the older guy already had his. He said something slick, like he's not really a super bad guy, the first old one, but it's just we don't get along. I think my intellect, even if I don't use big words all the time or essays, have structured debates, I'm probably kind of ghetto ratchet a little bit at some point, but can be professional. But I don't. At times, I know I can be ridiculous, but somebody tried to accuse me and say I tried to take over their panel and lied. I'm like, girl, do you know how many? I got more than one page. I have several platforms, and I'm probably going to be on my own site so I can say whatever the hell I want to say. That's really what I'm doing it for. I really just want to be able to say what the hell I want to say and do what I want to do. Because we don't get to say what we want to say. They censoring us. I'm like Facebook. I might be done with it. I might come back and say something. I might have to open my thing where I can just get all my information because even my cousins on my father's side, I haven't been getting no updates from them. I don't even have to check to see if they still my friend on that page. But I might have to have Frankie or either GMT or another person. I might have to ask them to set up my Zoom and StreamYard. I think it's already set up on the tablet thing, but I might be doing it myself because I'm like, I said this 6 months ago. I'm like, I just might do my own thing on my own damn stuff. I appreciate a lot of people that give me, the open floor platform, but I never take over because I may talk over some people. I know I'm bad with that, and I always kind of, apologize when I'm wrong. Only when I'm truly wrong and sorry. But I have to tell a lot of them, I'm like, I don't try to take over nobody's stream because they another Gemini person, and I'm like, you lying. I don't never try to take over or tell you to have your chat. All I can do is warn you because I don't allow trolls and people that if we, too often had beef with, I wouldn't too much have them always in my chat, Or they got a problem with certain black people. I probably just ignore them or just automatically block them. Because I have different type of, black people that I talk to on this platform. Some may be religious, some might be ABL, some might be Pan African, some might be in the middle of both, some may date out, some may swirl, some might got that, but like some are still in tune with the community, you know. I
Yeah.
kind of just go wherever the hell I want to go. Like people just have to respect it. I'm like, if I ain't talking about you or going platform to platform disrespecting you or talking bad about you or email, like I don't really do that either. So it's if you just gotta know it in your heart. Even if y'all agree and disagree on stuff, whether I'm on Facebook or and I'm gonna voice my opinion on all platforms. So on all my own, because I'm like, hell, it's free. I might have
Right.
to either do. I might have to download OBS, OBO. I can't say it. AB. What is it? OS,
Oh, okay. But
ABOS.
why
It's
you said
something.
you don't? You said you don't like Facebook.
Hmm.
I
What
thought
you
you were
say?
saying that you don't like Facebook.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Like they just censor you for any little thing. Like I called Cindy Portier coon. Do you know? Like they gave me, they blocked my account for 3 months. Some SOB did it, or some probably one of the white hypergamy or level up chicks. Probably some little group I'm in. They got different type of women, but it's mostly black women. Probably some trick that I'm like, and I meant what I
Yeah.
said, and I told them what Earth the Kid said. I said, now that's coming from a biracial woman. I think that she had Earth the Kid might have had a black mother. I'm not sure. I gotta look. And a white father that she didn't ever know who it was because I think she was a rape baby or something like that. Pardon me, sir. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if she never knew her father or something like that. Kind of like Etta James, you
Mm.
know, maybe just similar in those times. Yeah, so it's just they accused me of that, and I kind of was like not really bigly offended because I wasn't getting mad. I was just mad about the Micaiah situation because I'm like, it's a lot of just dumbass people, black men being disgusting on here. Some of them, half the women are just being dumb. And I'm just like, then you make a lot of stupid mistakes. You don't think logically when you're 15, dumbass. It probably take you to your mid 20s or damn near to your 30 to have decent lives. Come on, some accountability. I'm like, shut up. I'm like, I'm so sick of the manosphere and this, that, both sides. They all sound the same. That's like half of them. It's like, you might can get some of them that got a little sense, a small amount. Yeah, I had somebody come on here. I heard what they were saying from the Tyson thing, but I'm like, some of them try to blame someone, but I'm like, you don't even make with a black woman. So what is your problem with us? Like, I be really want to tell a lot of them, get the F out of here. Like, beat it. Like, you're not, and I have to tell a lot of people, you're not pro-black if you don't date or mate with black people. You're not. I'm going to the old school. Goddamn. And it probably gonna have to take you a long time to replenish that. And in your 20s, I guess if
Mm.
you did in your 20s or before you was found, I guess if it was that one or so, but no. I'm like, I don't listen to their standards. I really don't care what a lot of people think anyway. But if you're not pro-black, do whatever the hell you want to do. They you want to do. You should still care about your community and get back. Or take your grants, take your 20 and 100 G's, start you up a business. Fund to put some stuff in your neighborhood with your loan, 20K, 100K, $1 million. Make sure you get back. That's probably the only reparations y'all gonna get. What form of it? Yeah. I ain't lying. Everybody should have put PPU. She said, what Auntie say? Yeah,
Mm.
just I hear a rooster. Avenue, you on the
Yeah.
farm? Is
No.
chickens out there? Um,
Yeah, they're in the house.
um, yeah. I know, and
What
I
make
try to
it?
respect most people platforms, but if they have a person
Yeah.
on that I don't care for, I don't say much. I'm sorry. What you say, Avenue? I'm sorry if I overtalk.
Oh, no problem, no. You see, the way we have them in the
Mm-hmm.
houses is different
Oh, okay.
from the way you have your own in America, so I understand it. Yeah. People doesn't
Mm-hmm.
know that sometimes the rooster, dog, goat, all of them live with us in the house sometimes. Yeah.
Oh wow. They walk
Yeah,
down
so
the road.
yeah, yeah, so you might be seeing some when they're walking on the road. Yeah.
Hmm. Um, yeah, and I'm like, I'm not saying like to try to tell nobody who they can have in their chat or on their panel, but I just said I might just start getting quiet, and I have to. And I thought about it. I thought I might have mentioned that to them. I'm like, you do know sometimes it be a lot of white supremacists or non-black people or mixed people be under those accounts that antagonize and come to black spaces to be disrespectful if they're in a certain kind of well, a divested person. It depends on the person. Half of them is gone, but you might get a few that's okay.
Yeah.
And some of them are just weird. Men and the women. Far too gone. I ain't trying to convince nobody. And they had a right to want to deal with what they want to deal with. But some are mad, some are bitter. Like I get it. I'm like I kind of really don't care what most people think or really what black men think. Like I go off what the hell I want.
Mm-hmm.
Their opinions don't matter. If I'm not married or engaged to you, you're not my father. Your opinion ain't gonna matter. I really don't give a damn. You ain't saying you
Okay.
gotta be rich, but I prefer them to be well off decent, even if you is blue collar. If I have to make 50,000, I'll just stay by
Mm-hmm.
myself and be comfortable and just have a nice companion. And older don't always mean wiser, smarter, or better. Because I'm like, I'm leaning towards the younger guy I'm talking to too.
Mm-hmm.
Cause me and him don't have no kids. I believe he the same way too. I don't believe he wanted me unless he about to marry the girl. Yeah, that's just
Oh,
my
okay.
opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. And there's some people like I wind up like I'm mad from different topics, from different views, because it was a time and a place. Like even if we was on different sides, or we can all just come together and have a conversation. But we barely can do that anymore. And I get it. If they always disrespected you and don't hold the same ideology, or they did all type of stuff to you, I get it too. You don't want to deal with that person no more. You know, things might get heated.
Yeah.
I knew that we're not going. Maybe that's what happened. But like, I wasn't mad, but I was just mad
Falling
about the
asleep.
case and people making excuses. And I want to protect, young girls. And that's kind of like really my background or half my life. So I'm gonna protect them by any means necessary. Because you just gotta die for the cause or die for them. Like people saying you want to live. I'm like, I know you want to live for your kid, but I think that's the dumbest bullshit that man could ever say because it's like you out here gang banging and slaying and killing your own. So why not die for your daughter? Why not die for the cause? Why not you gonna be out here riding in a rope? Why the hell die for freedom? Hell, I ain't saying. Well, they say that's dumb. Like I get it even in the sector of people. I'm like I get it about that in different sectors. They say, "Well, why would you do that or die for the cause or do what they did?" The insurrection and wife. I'm like, well, hell, at least they tried. Whether they was
Mm-hmm.
not successful or not, they went out for their rights and their cause. The white man, yeah, I know everybody opposed, but we was just the first one of thought, though. they felt like their rights and their lives was threatened.
Yeah.
And half of people, 31, they younger, oh, they sit back and just do nothing. You might have a few that do something in the neighborhood. It's small, and not a great amount. And they get mad when you criticize, but I'm like, no, we gotta call you out. You try to hold every damn thing and every black woman accountable for every damn thing. So we got the right to say stuff too. I don't think all womanism or feminism is bad as far as black. Like when I'm like, we stood side by side in a lot of organizations, but like I said, I'm just explaining in case by case. It's not gonna be like how it used to be. I know I hear a lot of different people saying him say, you for all black. I'm like, no, I'm for those that's focused on the women and the girls. I'm putting myself first. The ones that's worthy. No, not for all, not the Candace Owens type, not the ones that want to sit back and talk shit all the time and do nothing, or at least try to help them heal. No, and I might just start. If it's not the women and children or certain people, will say like if it's y'all, I know some of y'all hard on the way people talk or how they are, but I'm gonna be on the sideline. Like I'll be there to support somewhat from time to time. Give little things.
Yeah. Say hi there. 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 There, are you there? I don't know, I can't hear anyone, so. There. Okay, Kay, please hold on and let me call them. I don't know.
Bella?
There?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right. It's getting late. It's time to go to bed. I am crashing out. I'm going to call it a night night. Thanks for Cake for coming up. It's good talking with you, but comfortable cheer, sleep time. Or I can mute up and let you and Abner continue talking.
No,
Okay, Abner.
yeah, Amber. I think
Okay.
she's switched off, so I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be like that for a few days. Nice comfy couch, nice comfy chair. Ooh, okay. This is gonna, yeah, shoes. It was feeling so good when I was testing it out. Well, when I was sitting there after testing it out, I was, I got up without the lift. I said, man, I was like, hey, what about the lift? I said, well, shoes, I was feeling so good. I ain't feel, I ain't feel hurting enough to use the lift. And she understood what I meant because she did the exact same thing when she went to sit on it to test it out. Because while I'm away, she's gonna be up here uh, sitting on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think we need to wrap it because I'm feeling sleepy. I'm gonna sleep now.
Yeah, sorry about that. Let's see. Well, let's do another little quick break. Let's see. Let's try this one. Let's see. All right. Copy. All right. Let's see. Let's try this one. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. Hey. Okay. Sorry about that.
Me now?
All
Hello?
right. Yeah, I can
Yes,
hear
we
you. Mhm.
Yeah. Sorry, my thing died out. I had to charge it. I was listening to y'all. Yeah. That's another dance.
Oh yeah, yeah. This wasn't one Max pull up. This was one that was like on my list. Every now and then I watch World Africa to see what they're doing. You know,
Mhm.
like I was hoping to find the one Afro beats.
Mhm.
And they doing the suka. I think this was pronounced suka. SOCA. I have to control myself. Every now and then I want to say soccer. But yeah,
Frankie, you want to be showing us how to dance and twerk?
huh?
You want to be
I
showing dance and twerk?
Nope, I don't be showing how to dance and twerk.
Go ahead and show us some of that New Orleans dance.
I'm from New Orleans. Uh,
We from
nothing.
Mardi Gras. We missed it.
Shoots. Shoots around hours we be doing we be mostly listening to Zydeco and doing the dancing Zydeco or the swinging out or the two step or whatever.
You know, they get wild down there in New Orleans.
Hmm. Yeah, but I don't be in New Orleans. I'm like in the South Central Louisiana. New Orleans is a little different. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Let me see. Probably
You,
under.
you retired, Frankie?
Huh?
You retired?
Okay. It's mostly Texas. Okay. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Huh? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Mhm.
no, I'm saying, were you retired from your job? Well, you work from home?
No, I sub at the school. It's just that as a sub, you could be a little bit more flexible. Like if I have
Oh, you
appointments and
a
stuff like
teacher?
that.
You a sub too?
Yep.
You a sub? Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I used to be an assistant too.
Mhm.
Yeah, not a teacher, but similar, similar.
Mhm.
A
All right.
working day, you know, I daycare,
Okay.
all forms.
Mhm. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This one should be the one. Okay. Here we go. Don't be the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit more what I'm familiar with.
This is a thing.
My little woman broke my heart. She left me crying in the middle of the night. I said, now, baby, baby, please, turn on your love light. Let it shine on me. Let it shine on me. Let it shine on me. I let it shine. Shine on me. Little lonely in the middle of the night. I need your loving to make everything alright. I said, now, baby, baby, please, turn on your love light. Let it shine on me. Let it shine on me. Let it shine on me. I let it shine. Shine on. My little woman broke my heart. She left me crying.
That sounds like Louisiana's chicken. Pop outs. I can't hear y'all.
Sorry, forgot I was on mute. To keep it from echoing. Okay, yeah, that's from the part of Louisiana I live in. And yeah, we Zydeco trail ride. They'll call it stepping, they'll call it swinging out, they'll call it Zydeco.
Don't feel bad. The West Side is their country is hell here too in Chicago. So no shame on our pants, but they country is hell with loud ass suits here. So they ain't no better.
Uh oh.
But what the Louisiana get down?
Oh, that was just typical exotical. I guess it would be the two step, but that's
You
a
like
couple that have been dancing a while. Yeah. Now, mhm. But when it's new, yeah. The only bad thing is that sometimes some people they only want to dance with somebody that already know how to do it, already know how to dance.
you know how to do it? I know you do.
No, no, not really.
I don't believe that. Not you. You can step do anything, girl.
Uh, well, it is true. I do dance, but Zydeco, the two steps, swinging out, not necessarily. But because
Like
as
you
I
know,
said, a lot of people they want to dance with people that already know how to do it, so they
ain't
can show out.
nothing wrong with showing you. They in the show in Louisiana state. You can fry that chicken up in that fish, right?
Huh?
You can fry that chicken up in that fish, right?
Well, I can fry the fish. I got to work on on the chicken.
I don't believe it. Oh no, not in Louisiana. I don't believe it.
Uh,
You supposed to have a Popeyes, Louisiana Popeyes chicken recipe.
oh yeah, definitely.
So you just end up bad chicken out or your neighbor's chicken.
Yeah,
Long as it ain't Kentucky fried chicken.
I know.
Eat that.
Shoot. It only recently that a Kentucky Fried Chicken showed up in our area. And I'm like, what kind of sense does that make? You got Kentucky Fried Chicken. Down the way is Popeyes. Who a big idea was to bring a Kentucky Fried Chicken down this way.
Kentucky.
Yeah, and then there's all kind of little chicken places up and down our area. It's like, oh well, they don't be in business long, but some people, try something new. But they ain't making as much business as Popeyes.
Maybe certified
Popeyes, there'd be a long line. Pandemic, Popeyes was still going. Just the line was longer at the drive through.
and slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like sometimes I might like that breakfast, but I like the drinks really.
Yeah. People keep saying the Popeyes in Louisiana is different from anywhere else. I was like, well, I guess it should. It's originated in Louisiana. I remember when Popeyes
Yeah,
only used to be in New Orleans. You
yeah,
couldn't find a Popeyes outside of New Orleans. And slowly it started spreading.
yeah, a long time ago. Back in the days, it used to be good, but it's like I didn't like it the last time I was there. It's probably been some years. Not longer than 5 or whatever, or probably less. I didn't not to be funny. It wasn't like how I thought it was. The best one I done had in a long time was in California, and I was shocked. It was hot, fresh, tasty southern. And Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. That's a shame. Maybe certain other parts of New Orleans, Louisiana, but I couldn't believe it. It wasn't that good the last time I was there.
Yeah.
No offense or nothing. I was just like, what?
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be homegrown.
Like to me, my hometown and the next town next to us, the capital of my parish, they would be the best too. To me.
Mm-hmm.
I had
Your
if I
parish.
was to do New Orleans, it was where it was like originally at. That little pop. Well, shoot, I can't even remember how to get there. I know it's somewhere off of Carrollton.
Where did
And
you originate? Which part of New Orleans?
I
No.
don't know. Uh, I don't be knowing. I probably have to look at a map. But it was always on our way to my great aunt's house, my grandmother's older sister, and
Oh, okay. I thought it originated
then,
like over there by the boats and stuff like that. Downtown. I don't know.
nah, nah.
like on the purchase of the loans, or you got to boat to get across on the other side of the river.
Well,
Or
there is a Popeyes there, but that's not where it originated.
I got to do the research.
And then in the beginning, especially as more Popeyes pop up, because it depends on who's cooking, because they did everything from scratch. The red beans were from scratch. The let me see, the rice dressing was from scratch. I know they say Cajun rice, but it's really rice dressing. In fact, I get confused when they say that Cajun or when they miss it's Cajun rice. I'll be like, just say rice dressing because that's what it is.
You don't call it that here. That's why I was asking.
Oh my goodness! I remember when we had a customer come in and say, "Could I have some Cajun rice?" Some what?
A Cajun. A Cajun.
Yeah. So back when my mom worked at Popeye, whoever was the prep, depends on who was prepping, because they had to do everything from scratch. The biscuits, the red beans, everything, every side dish you can think of with Popeye, they had to do it from scratch. And they had to do early in the morning, especially because red beans take long, especially if you hadn't soaked them overnight. Well, you gotta soak them overnight and all that other stuff. So people would ask who cooked the red beans. People would ask who cooked the red beans, and depending on which prep did it, because one was better than the other, you would get more red beans sold than other days. I had several of my older cousins all started off in Popeyes.
Really?
Yeah. Like my oldest cousin, she was she eventually was assistant manager, but she did the seasoning of the chicken. She freaked us out one time. She forgot that she had the red pepper, and she went to swipe the sweat out of her face, got it in her eye.
Wow.
She still had to let her go because she couldn't see. Her eyes had swollen up and everything. And no matter how much water and milk they pour on there, it's like you through for the day. Let me
She
see.
going to my medical place.
Yeah, they flushed out her eye, but still, they still had to wait for the swelling to go down.
Wow, her eyes go to the. Oh, you took a picture of that. That's hard.
Well, no, by the time she came home, the swelling had went down a little bit, but she still couldn't. She still couldn't see.
Wow, she got that much. She was rubbing, or must was a nice amount of it that got in their eyes.
Let me see. Her siblings, except for the oldest brother,
and probably the bacteria that was in it.
Because she was seasoning chicken, so it wasn't just the red pepper.
Probably the raw, and back
raw chicken,
everything.
Yeah. Because she had a bad habit of seasoning chicken without the gloves, because she couldn't season right. A lot of people tell you when they season chicken, they do it by hand. They don't wear gloves.
They got what gloves now. I don't like too many places unless I personally know that person, or a person don't wash their hands and they can't have them long ridiculous nails, fake or real nails. I don't like for people to. You have to under your nails. That's what the bacteria be at. Under your nails and in between your hands. Like in crevices in between your fingers.
Yeah, it said you should have had a clue, because every time we can always tell when she battered chicken. I mean, when she seasoned chicken, because when she got to that's why she saved the spicy for last. When she got to it, all around the edges, not underneath her nails, so I always kept workers' lint. She didn't believe in long nails. She didn't believe in long nails.
Okay, I get it if it's your family or friends. I get it. Okay.
But around her fingers, where the nail bed is, where the nail meet the skin,
Or
would be
what?
all inflamed.
I don't know about that. Might have more than one pet. I'm like, no. Or they
Yeah.
have them everywhere.
Yeah. So all of them except for the oldest boy worked at Popeyes at some point or another.
Starting off with like
Yeah, I was like, how y'all gonna stand it? Y'all live together, y'all work together, and some of y'all going to the same schools.
Unless I own. I get it.
Why would y'all put yourself through that?
That's the headache. I would never, unless like it wasn't nothing else, a second, I want to gain some experience or it's a second job. And or like the economy is now, but
Yeah.
Dealing with customers.
Because I forgot back in those days the teenagers would work for their school clothes and stuff like that.
I worked at Popeyes before.
Yeah.
Never again. I rather do part-time security.
It wasn't too bad, but then I was the cashier most of the time. Yeah.
I did it almost for a year though. I hung in there for a while. They pissed me off. I forgot why I quit. And then like it was too late or something.
Sometimes the customers, I got fired for being smart to one of the assistant manager. I got fired for being
smell like chicken.
Oh,
but when you're younger, like, oh heck, hell no.
Yeah.
Grease on my face, and I'm like, I don't know what's worse than that or White Castle. Now White Castle get paid pretty well or all right. They probably about $17, $18 now. Yes, in the Midwest. But you get paid that week, you get benefits, some kind of increase, and they save it. They hold it back for 90 days, 60 or 100 days, and they all that money at once on a check or two. Vacation. That's not a bad fast food or Cane's. Somewhere else too. It's a couple of places or Costco, stuff like that. The same food. Some good benefits.
I don't know what's going on lately. I was driving through town. Every fast food place got now hiring. It's like,
yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Why all of a sudden, there's a sudden surge, not just in one or two fast food places, every fast food place, every restaurant.
Because it's starting to pick up.
I was like, is it
from Uncle Sam? It's crowded. A lot of places just overwhelming.
Oh, the stimulus, you think people, since they're getting their stimulus and stuff like that, they're not working?
That they was, but it's getting busier though.
Yeah.
Everything's slowly trying to come around, but I don't think it is. It's gonna be the way it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I think if it wasn't for the parents pushing for the kids to go back to school, I probably would still be out of work.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but there's an increased need for subs. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only sub in the world. I know I ain't the only sub, but like when I do them days, like I put not available for certain days because either appointments or I'm going to my appointment or I'm taking my aunt to appointments or something like that. And I get calls direct. Usually I'm in the system, but then I start getting calls direct. That's like, okay. And I know about the one that I'm permanent with. I'm used to calls from them. But when I get the ones that like I couldn't tell them no because there was one they were like really really dead because it turns out they really out there in the country. That put a reminder that as soon as my income tax coming in, get tires for the car because if I break down out there, nobody's gonna come and get me.
I think we should go back to dances like the Funky Robot.
I
Now
just did
you
the
didn't
Afro
find time
dance.
to wait on us.
Telling you, man, black women with them afros. There's something about a black woman in the afro that
Yeah.
does something to a black man.
Not like that stiff one in the green.
What happened?
I said not like that stiff one that was in the green earlier. Maybe the other one was better.
Oh, the first one was better, she's saying, than the second one.
Yeah, definitely. The first one was she was on it, yo. She had the head game going and everything. I'm telling you, it's something about an afro on a black woman. It's just I don't know. It's it has some kind of power.
I don't know. Sometimes it's okay, but I'm brave. I like the braids when my little clip ins on my hair.
It's like when black women wear afros, like they become like super sexy, super feminine, just super lady. Like I mean, they take
That
it to the next level.
you got to get you one that got an afro.
I think it's because you missed the 70s. That's when there was more afros. In fact, my mom
Yeah, but
had an afro wig because she couldn't get her hair to throw out like that.
it's just something. I'm telling you, the afro is the hairdo for black women.
I like my hair to be flexible. When I want my clip ins, the weave, when I want fireman.
I'm telling you, man, when y'all went to all that stuff, y'all really messed up. Y'all should have stayed in the afros.
Look at y'all. See, good. I will feel like
Well,
I'm going when
I
nobody back.
noticed that the afros tend to go out as either the woman married
I
or
guess if you
she has
hey,
kids
consider. I'm
or,
consider.
or she has to work.
I went through that phase a couple times, so I probably won't return to it.
You find the ones with the short fro, but that big blowout afro, you're not going to see too many of them with it. Or it's going to be there for a
It's
short
like
time, and then they cutting it down to a small fro again.
it's natural too, man. It makes the black woman look natural. It's like it's a natural thing.
Unless you kid, no little afros allowed.
I'm telling you, man, it's a natural.
Curly.
Black woman need to go back to the afro.
Women ain't listening to guys.
I'm telling you, cats will get some act right.
Oh, thank you. I probably live in my house so here and there, but nah.
I'll be right back, y'all.
I don't think the braids or style of my hair, like my
You go
different
back
clips.
to now. Check this out, right? You go back to the afro and bring back out the bump. Bring the bump back out.
Never did have to. In my teens or some early 20s, but nah. I just do what I like and how I feel. You know, some people almost, but I guess
Tell you, the afro and the bump.
it's a bump.
The bump, yeah. You ever did the
Yeah,
bump before?
bump.
You ever did the bump?
I forgot. I don't remember. I ain't from the 70s.
You're not from the States?
I said I'm not from the 70s. I'm young.
Yes, that's fine.
I'm from the state.
You from where?
I thought you said it was I'm from the States, like the United States.
Okay.
I said
Right.
I'm not from the 70s. I was born in the 80s.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. They were still bumping in the 80s and the 90s.
I thought you meant bump as in a hairstyle.
No, it was a dance.
Oh yeah. I know what that is. I thought you meant a hairstyle when you said Afro. I thought it's different. Girl, deep. Girls, eggs, the good.
Telling you, man, it's something about that afro. It makes y'all look more beautiful, more sexy, more everything.
Frankie, you got you wear your hair like that for real, Frankie?
She'll be right back.
Oh.
I think that we got to stop being afraid to be ourselves.
Oh, I don't be afraid. I didn't grow up like that. I grew up like hella semi high confidence. You know, women go through their phases, ups and downs, and meeting people that try to drop it. You know, maybe some men too, but I don't walk around with low self-esteem. They probably think I got an ego, a big ego. I don't care. Confidence. I kind of really don't like being around people that got low self-esteem. My like people that I can empathize and sympathize and help on and off of that, but I limit that to just being around either myself, my guy friends sometimes, or just my family. No offense. Some people just like English in style. They want what we with, you know. What they want to do, you know, I guess. As one of what they dress. I don't like every single person with dreads. You know, I don't really care for me. Like he made a statement because that's like where he come from. That's something popular. That's something like it got true meaning to it. It anyway, but like his thinking. Like a max preach. Not everybody just like no. It's okay to be original, a natural sometimes. It depends on the style or just what they want to do.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. So I think we better close it off for night. We keep drifting off.
Drifting off. Oh no, y'all.
Oh.
No, Frankie.
I can't make you out. I can't make out what you're saying, Kay.
Huh?
I said I can't make out what you're saying, Kate.
Somebody probably need to mute because I got it on speaker.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
What's that? Maybe somebody got.
All right.
Probably.
All right. So I'm saying maybe should go ahead and close it out because I'm drifting. And
y'all drift. I'm not drifting. Abana.
I think Abana went to sleep.
Abana. I think Abana up. She said she'll be back. Abana, did you step away? Yeah, because Max was up unless he went to do something.
Let's see. Let's see.
I think you might be. I think he was drifting a little earlier.
No, I just muted him to see if that was free echo.
Abana, you out the way?
Abana is either asleep or she stepped away.
You ain't like that, Frankie?
Okay.
Okay, now
Let's see. Max might have to mute him up again.
Yeah, I can't hear you. What I said, do you wear your hair like that sometimes?
With afro?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's either in a short fro or is it sometimes even shorter than that. In fact, I'm overdue for a haircut. It's kind of wild and all over the place. Different lengths. I mean, I got like 3-4 different lengths.
Oh.
So yeah.
I said, you ain't no D curl over there, is you?
No.
I guess where, you know, if they, you know, in that mood or they in that
some parts of my hair grow faster than the other. So,
Oh,
to try to, keep it.
hey, bro.
Hmm?
The little hat, bro. Did you I probably kind of got one. Sometimes man grow medium or somewhat small or big. I don't man. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I want my clip ins.
Hmm.
Sometimes I probably go back to permanent and just put my little weaves and wigs on. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess if you married or you got that special man in your life and y'all together, you care what he think or he take care of you. I guess you can wear it sometimes, but
Hmm.
and that's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, you got a guy willing to wash your hair, grease your scalp.
Yo, guys walking up the street and guys, no, hell no. I don't do that. They ain't earned it anyway.
I had a dude who greased my scalp for me.
Every
But
time I know.
then again, he would also shape my eyebrows, which is something I didn't really want. I wasn't really into shaping eyebrows. He was like, well, he's
I
a
like.
barber. Um,
I don't know about on the men though. No, that's women.
and one day he just pulled me up and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? There's nothing wrong with my eyebrows. He said, "Happy birthday." It's not my birthday yet, but thank you. He said, "Well, it's an early birthday present then." I was like, let me see, let me see. He said, "You're the only one I know who fight getting your eyebrow shaped." I said, "Well, they were perfectly fine." He said, "Yeah, but you had a few hairs trying to meet in the middle." I
I
said,
like them both.
"That's in your imagination. You just wanted to shape them up."
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wear your hair in braids sometimes too?
Oh, yeah, but I hadn't done it in a while. Last time I thought I was never gonna go to sleep again because the hair was short. I couldn't believe she caught my hair short like that, and she
Really?
did. And I was like, "Oh, why did I put myself through this?"
It was worth.
Because every now and then you get amnesia about how tight the braids be, and
Ooh.
you get the braiding done. I can't see how the ones that be getting theirs braided every time. And I'd be like, don't you see your forehead is getting bigger and bigger?
You
Yeah,
gotta let your hair breathe in your head. Just don't let them grab your edges too.
yeah,
Your baby hairs.
yeah, yeah. That was a complaint that was made. Um, okay, as I said, one of my co-workers is Nigerian, and he teaches. He teaches French in elementary. But his wife braid hair to make money, and they kept telling her stop, don't grab the edges, and they said she be braiding tight, 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 and
Mm.
I was like, it'd be good and it'd be nice braids, but dang it, I was like, I knew one girl, she paid $200 for her to put these braids in her hair, and after one day she was taking them out. She said, I can't take it. I said, you spent $200. She said, yeah, well, that's $200 I threw away because I can't
Yeah.
take it.
Tell she's supposed to wait till they loosen up and buy the braid spray and the grease and give it a day.
Yeah. And I said, that's the problem. Too tight and you start losing hair or too often.
Yeah, I think when you get them done too often, you supposed to let your hair rest for like a month or two, or a
Hmm.
month and a half. Your real hair
Yeah.
before you
Shoots.
get them.
Yeah. I have one classmate. Um, we thought for the longest time that the hair we saw was her hair. But no, her real hair, she got it in protective braids and she has the sew in put in, and her aunties would be fussing, girl, your hair is beautiful. Why all the stuff you do with the fake hair? Well, actually, it's not fake; it's human hair. But all that you could do with your own hair. And she explained, said, "Auntie, no, all the stuff I have to do for work and stuff like that, that would mess up my hair. So hey, let the fake hair, or let somebody else's hair, because she always buy human hair, um go through the torture and the chemicals and the heat and stuff like that. So one day she actually had her hair out and free. And it was like, I thought she had put some extension here, because one minute she had hair to her shoulder, and the next time I see her, she got hair going down her back. I said, "Girl, you're not gonna try to fool somebody putting that extra hair in there?" And she's like, "That's my hair." What? That's my hair. Wait a minute. Wait. I thought the other hair was your hair. She said, "No, it's the hair I paid for, but yeah, in that sense, it's my hair." But she said, "No, this is the hair that grew out of my head." And I said, "Now I see why your aunties be fussing at you. Your auntie and your grandma be fussing at you. Oh, look at that hair." She said, "Hey, only reason why I got this long, beautiful hair is because I don't put the hair through that process." So the most you do is put in protective braids and sew in the fake hair. But she said she had to give her hair a break, because she was doing it a little too often. So I said, "Well, how long you gonna let your hair be free?" Yeah. But her husband, he don't mind, he don't care. You know, he thinks her natural hair is beautiful, but he understand about protecting her hair, because he read one of the policies on the job where you got to wear your hair in a certain uniform look. I was like, what they mean uniform look? So he said, "Babe, you can quit that job. You don't have to work there."
Mm-hmm.
But I think she's so ingrained with doing it that way. I think she still do it that way, even though she don't have to. Yeah, she said she like being able to do all kind of new styles or try something without having to worry about if it's damaging her hair.
Mm-hmm.
She
I
said,
hear you.
"Girl, do you think I would be putting the amount of heat in my real hair like I be putting on this hair to change style? Cause one minute she be in that curly style that look like a loose fro, and the next minute she be straight." I said, "Wouldn't it be easier to wear a wig?" She said she can't stand wigs. It give her a headache. Uh, I think to get it tight like you need it, it gives her a headache. I was like, okay, but I can kind of understand that about the wigs. I'm not a wig person either. I had a friend try to get me to try wigs, but to me it seemed like the wigs were too small. I said, "I think my head is too big for these wigs." And no, we did not go to no Chinese store. We went to the one black owned beauty supply place in the area. But it'd be tight. I'd say, "I'm glad I'm not claustrophobic, because I'm starting to feel claustrophobic just being in here." Yeah, yeah. Come to think of it, I think it's the only black owned beauty supply place in about 100-mile radius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And most people don't know that it's black owned, but they know it's not Chinese owned. But some places we don't have as much problem with the Chinese. I think they know where their bread is butter at over here. So a lot of stuff that we don't see that around here. you will go under in a heartbeat. You try some of the stuff I've been hearing. I said, why are these women going back to this place? They try something like that. Not only would them charges be pressed and some beat down going on, they no other woman will come to their place ever. Yeah. Well, and I'm not just talking about black. You have black, white. I was like, so But then again, hey, they know where their bread is butter. You know.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah. And shoots in one case, in one of the restaurants, they had to hire black because okay, they hired this one girl. Her cooking is good. I mean, business coming left and right. And then they thought that once they got the business up, they wouldn't need her, so they let her go. Business plumaged right back down again, and they had to steal her back from the casino. So they had to raise up the money to get her, to get her, because she'd be losing out at the casino and benefits and stuff like that. And they tried to learn how she cooked. I don't think they ever learned how she cooked, even when she showed them how she cooked it. There's a big difference. And and people be like, hey, something's a little different about the food. Where is so and so? Oh, she quit. Oh, okay. And then you never see the customer again for a while. You see them in the store part every now and then. It'd be like, and the business tapered off. So yeah. But I did run into it in Texas when I was in Job Corps, that following you around and telling you to hurry up, get your stuff, and go. I ran into it in Job Corps. It was the first time, you know, dealing with that. Because in my area at the time, there weren't really that many Chinese. And the only Chinese I know were half Chinese, Chinese and white. Their parents met in Vietnam. And so, so I was like, so at the time, I wasn't just shopping for me, I was shopping for half my bay. I had like 20 something girls I was shopping for.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I got on the shopping trip, and they hunt me down, give me their list, and I'd be like, "Are you sure? And where I gotta get this at?" And it'd be like, "The Ching place, or you gonna have to go all the way across the track to this other place." But anyway, so I'm trying to find the stuff, and I'm in a hurry because I'm shopping like 3 or 4 different stores, and I'm loaded down. Um, And so, when it first came up to me, hurry up and get yourself, buy, go, go, go. It was like, what is the matter with you? I said, have you ever seen me here before? I don't know where everything at. I'm still trying to find all the stuff I gotta get. So the little woman, she was pissing me off. So I said, okay. I said, since I always have like about 3 or 4 lists, because every now and then I run into one of my buddies and he'll help me out. Mainly doing the carrying for me. That's why he's my buddy. He had no problem carrying my bags for me. Whew. And I was like, I said, okay, you want me to leave here in a hurry, and you want me to buy here. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. See that register over there? I'm gonna be standing by that register. Here's my list. Make sure you get everything down since you know everything that, and I'll be over there waiting, waiting to pay for it. That way, you don't have to worry about me stealing. I can get the stuff I need, and I can go. And since you know everything that, I'll be out here all the quicker. So I'm walking up to the register, like, no, you buy, you go get. Because I was shopping for 20 something girls, I had a big bankroll of money, and I was like, look, Can she be my personal shopper? Why? No, you can't. I said, look, you see this? I got this all this in here. I'm in a hurry. Now, either we could both be happy, you could have her get everything. She knows where everything's at, right? Everything in the store is at, right? She could go get it. You can watch me right here at the register while I'll be waiting with the money. Or I could take this somewhere else. It'll be more inconvenient. But once I go out that door, you would never see me in here again. Now I know nowadays I should have left from the get go, but I had a point to make and I was in a hurry, and I was going to avoid going to that through that again. But I needed to get my stuff out of the way, and I was tired. And where I had to go as an alternate, it would have been exhausting. I don't think I would have made it in time. So he said, "Oh yeah, she can get," and the woman didn't get it. Was not happy about it. So I got the list I gave her, which is my secondary list and my main list. So I'm looking through the main list, and I have to keep sending her back. No, not just anyone. This particular brand, but it's the same. No, it's not the same. She wants this particular brand. Do y'all have this particular brand? Yes, but I have to go in the back. Go to the back. And he would back me up. Go to the back. And he would say something Chinese about where it is or whatever. Okay. So by the time she got all my stuff and stuff like that, she was exhausted. She never wanted to see me again. But I ended up going back. Every time I go back, and she stepped up to me. As soon as she opened her mouth and said, "Hurry up and go," I said, "Okay, here's my list. I'm going to be right there at the register." I did it so often, other people started doing it. By the time I was there the third time, I couldn't get her to come near me. I tried everything. I even tried sticking stuff in my pocket so she could say, "Oh, you're stealing," so I could go and give her my list because it was just so much easier. So my theory, and it's always been my theory, racist people that follow you around in the store, they have too much time on their hand. You put them to work, they leave you alone. Because it worked for me with white people following me around the store. Oh yeah, I was. My buddy was like, "You're the most unusual person I know. You're the only person I know who get happy when people follow you around in the store. When racist people follow you around the store." I said, "Yes, they cut my shopping trip in half. Me putting them to work." Unfortunately, after a few times, they don't want to follow me around no more. What? No, they don't follow me around. Oh yeah, yeah. But you see, it was my first time experience with that, and I was just thinking in terms of the immediate at the time, son. So I put in work. Oh, she left me alone, and because other people started following what I was doing, as soon as she stepped up to them, they give her a list, meet her at the register, and put her to work. She got to the point where she didn't step up to her. Nothing he said or did could make her follow us around, or especially me around, and stuff like that. She didn't like all the work I was putting on her. In fact, one time he had to go look for it himself. After that, none of them, no, they saw me come. They didn't say jack. And I mean, seriously, I would put stuff in my pocket just to encourage them to say something so I can put them to work. Yeah. But that was me, that was my immediate response. Because I wasn't just shopping for me. But I never had them hit me. And I did have one lifted. I said, "I wish you would. Me and you gonna both be in jail. Except you gonna be in the hospital first. You're gonna be in the hospital, then you're gonna be in jail. Cause I sure as heck will press charges. But I will get my money's worth out your freaking hide. Do not F with me." I don't curse often, but I guess once I do, there's an emphasis on that. You out crazy now. And when you piss me off to the point that I'm cursing, you get the crazy bitch. and she's all teeth. She do not care. And because I'm thinking I'm going to go to jail, when I say I am going to get my money's worth out of your hide, I mean it. Because I know I'm already going to jail. So before the police get there, I'm going to call the police. Yeah, but you got to make it for the police to get here. Police ain't going to come quick enough before I beat that ass. Yeah, so I don't usually get tested. So, I guess, the crazy come out. Or some people sense who they can mess with and who they can't. So, that was the closest I came to someone, and I was like, I wish you would. Who you think you messing with? Or they catch me when I'm exhausted and tired. I have no kind of patience. To me, beating your behind sounds very relaxing. Yeah. I never long enough, dealt with them often enough to be tested, and then I would put them to work, and I appealed to the greed of the owner. Don't deal with the woman. You deal with the owner. And yeah, and whenever she tried to, talk smart with me, he was backing me up. He wasn't backing her up. So I don't know what their relationship was, but my money was talking louder than whatever their relationship was. Because when I say no, I need this particular brand. Do y'all have this particular brand? Oh, you do? Okay, well, I'll wait here. Go ahead, get it. And you tell her something, and she be looking mad and angry, but she go get it. But as I said, this was like over. Wait. Okay. Ooh, that was over 30 years ago. Dang it. Wait a minute. That was about 30 years ago. Yeah. But then again, as I said, my friend thought I was crazy because I was the only person he saw that was happy to have people following him around. Yeah. But, I don't know. It could be living in an area where you had to deal with racist white people for the longest time. And some of it was subtle, but it was there. So, since you had to deal with them, you found ways to deal with them. Yeah, or you go without. And since majority of my life, didn't have a car to go way out to 100 miles away to get to another place, or 20 miles away, or shoot, outside my neighborhood in some cases. So, but now I wouldn't be putting up with that. Hmm. But that was my way of dealing with them, because I be in that moment. So if I had to deal with them, I was gonna do it on my terms, and my term was to put them to work. Oh no, y'all working for me. Y'all want my money, and since you have an issue with me looking for the stuff I need, you can go look for it. Hey, Kay, you still with me? Kay, Cakes. Don't tell me I put y'all to sleep with the bedtime story. Yeah, I wouldn't let them treat me like a second class citizen. You know. Yeah, so I hadn't really met the ones that just. Let me see. I dealt with the Indians like that. I dealt with white people like that, and I dealt with. I don't know which Asian group that was. That could have been Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean. I wouldn't know unless I have them standing. Each group standing side by side. I can't tell them apart. Um, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just know they weren't Filipinos. Hmm. Then again, the way I be oblivious, they could have been Filipino. I would have never noticed. Yeah. The first time I dealt with East Indian was in New Orleans. Same exact thing. Except except for one reason, one of the sons was always trying to flirt with me and try to get with me. Like, man, I'm just here to get my stuff and go. And like, I said, what can I do to get with a woman like you? I said, you can get all this stuff for me. And my uncles would be like, what's holding you up? They would never know. This is your man? Yeah, this is my man. My uncle be like, what? But he know if I say, oh yes, this is my man, then I mean, but my uncle almost got into a fight because he offered my uncle some money and some stuff for me. They was ready to throw that in there. I was like, he said, he said, I offer you, I don't know, I forgot how much money it was. And you could have all this stuff because let me say, I was getting my uncle's his beers. I had a whole list of stuff. And this time I've been in there enough time that they weren't falling for it anymore. When I'd be like, okay, here's my list. You go get it. I'll be right there at the register. But the son was following me around and says, do you have a man? Yes, I do. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. If I was your man, I would not be letting you walk by yourself in the store like this. But I'm not by myself. My people's are outside. uh, Stuff like that. So while I'm trying to, tell him no, God, man, I ain't interested. My uncle comes in to find out what's taking so long. He thought maybe I didn't have enough money. He's like, hey, what's taking so long? Do you have enough money? Yeah. And he goes, is this your man? Yes, this is my man. I want you to meet my man, like Clarence. This is I forgot what his name. Dang it. I can't remember. Okay, I'm gonna just call him Habibi. Because I can't remember his name. Anyway, and his uncle's like, huh. And then when he offered my uncle some money for me and stuff like that, he said, I don't see a ring. Does that mean you're not married? He's like, no, but we close. I love her to death. It's like, well, how much? How much what? How much you want for her? I couldn't believe it. I was speechless. My uncle said, what? Did you just offer me money for her? And it's like,
I'm listening to you.
It's like, there is no amount of money you can offer me to get her. You insulting me. Now here comes my young uncle come in and say, oh, hey, what's the hold up? What's taking so long? This fool just offered me money for her. Well, how much is he offering? My young uncle, who's more like a little brother, goes, oh, he's offering me this here. And I said, well, he's like, well, take it, man. And stuff like that. Let's go. I was like, I'm going to get you when we get outside. my uncle that's a few years older than me smack him in the back of the head. Hey man, we don't sell our people and stuff like that. And we went leaving out the store, and we were so mad we realized we didn't pay for the stuff. They said, well, that's what he get for insulting us like that. And my young uncle said, well, I thought it was a pretty good deal. I said, nah, she's worth way more than that. You know that. And my uncle said, the young one said, I don't know. But yeah, he was really mad. But I seen it with my grandfather when some Haitians offered my grandfather money for me when I was 12. Man, my mom and my grandfather was fighting over who get to shoot the Haitians.
Oh my goodness.
it, was,
Or Florida?
Oh. I said, wait. I said, Big Dad, you said you couldn't understand them Haitians. They speaking some French you never heard of before. I said, it's supposed to be Creole. I said, there ain't no Creole. But he understood them when they were offering money for me.
Some Haitians. Yeah.
I was like,
I know like in Florida, there's a lot of them Floridians. Like in Florida, there's a lot of Haitians in Florida.
Yeah.
I know some in East State, but I know it was big in New Orleans.
Yeah. They came over in the 80s. Yeah, but these were guys fresh off the boat. I don't mean that they've been in the States for a while. I mean literally fresh off the boat. Yeah, there was a lot of fighting back then because they were being hired to work in all the really good jobs in Louisiana, like the oil industry and stuff like that, and it was taking away jobs from people that lived there. So that's another reason why they didn't care for each other. Because my grandfather was laughing. He said, okay, it took these Haitians come here to have the Ku Klux Klan and a black man working together to get them out of the state.
Wow, really?
I was like, what? I said, well, yeah. I was like, okay, you say so, Big Dad. But I was about 12, so I wasn't paying attention to all. I didn't even know all the stuff. I just thought Haitians were really weird and people. Well, I never saw any women. All I saw was the men, and they made me nervous. And it didn't help that one day when I was at my grandfather in the middle of the night, okay, where the bathroom window is, where the downstairs, like utility bathroom, where it's just the toilet, the sink, and the washer and dryer. Okay, so I'm washing clothes and I'm looking out the window. Did not realize until I did, you can look straight into the kitchen of the house that the Haitians had rented out. Okay, so I'm like putting clothes in the dryer, and I'm like, oh my goodness, there's this naked white woman sneaking into the kitchen. And so my young uncle comes and goes, hey, he said, what's taking so long? I said, I think we should call the police. I think that woman's in trouble because she's naked and she's shoving bread in her mouth like she's starving to death.
Really?
So I called my grandfather. It's like, Big Dad, I think we gotta call the police. I think that woman's in trouble. And he's looking in there. He's like, oh, doggy. That white woman's gonna get them killed and stuff like that. But that's not our business. Get out of here. Why y'all watching other people's business? Get. But he stayed in there to watch a bit. So
it happened for real.
That happened for real.
Wow.
She was okay. She went with them willingly. But because she was naked and she was sneaking into the kitchen, and she was just rushing, shoving bread in her mouth like she was starved to death.
Wow, she probably was in a group.
So since my grandfather knew the landlord, called the landlord and said, "What do you know of this situation? Is she someone that's willingly there?" Or is there some kind of issue going on? We don't see any bruises on her, just that she's naked and she's shoving food like she's starving. So the landlord decided to call the police and go over there and see what's going on because it's his property. If something's bad going on, he's responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it turned out the woman was there willingly, but they kept at her physically so much that she didn't get a chance to eat until it got tired. After sex.
And white people are weird, man.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what the Negro problem is? Every time they see a white person, like, the white person having a hard time, Negro goes out of his way to try to help that white person.
That's true.
And they turn around and they stab you in the back.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Take what you learn and run out with it. It's skills.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. But I think I don't know who exactly she was, but whoever she was, my grandfather was worried that she was going to get all of us killed. Not just them in the house, but everybody in the neighborhood.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame your grandfather. I don't blame him. I would have been.
That's why he called the landlord, because he knew who the landlord was, the black man who owned the property. It's like, what you think that situation is? And he decided to call the police. But they kept it all hush hush because who she was, the person she belonged to, he is very, very hateful. And when my grandfather said, to go get all of us killed, this fool, this white man is crazy enough to do that. He's the reason why black cops in my town was encouraged to be cops in the first place. The black cops, at least that's the way, you know, it was supposed to be, and according to according to the deacons and other elders in the church, they asked certain men, those who have been in war, like World War II and Vietnam and Korea, because they, being a black cop, especially when you work in white racist cop, you have to worry about the man behind you more than you have to worry about the man in front of you. And they had to deal with that in during the war. That's why my grandfather was so glad that he wasn't in one of them. He preferred the military to be segregated. He said, "I don't trust them white boys because they're gonna put us in the front. We have to worry about them shooting us in the back." My grandfather perfectly happily being segregated from the white folks. He said, and so that he said, I was happy cutting sugar cane, digging ditches, building in Australia. He
You
felt
got Negroes.
he felt more bad for his little brother who was in France, and they had to deal with the white military. He said the only thing that saved his little brother was his silver tongue because he spoke French and English. So he was there to translate. They had a use for him. He said, said he would tell him, he'd tell his little brother, I don't see how you deal with it. Deal with it. He said, oh, we stay as far away from them as possible. They was on
Because
their end, we
Negroes.
was on our end.
Because Negroes is in love with white people.
Mm-hmm. Well, for some reason, my grandfather, well, not my grandfather's generation, or not my grandfather, but I think it has to do with seeing and knowing about too many good black men who was lynched by white people and white
What are you
women.
talking about?
Hmm?
What are you talking about?
My grandfather. He don't trust white women. He don't have nothing to do with white women. He don't understand what they're
No, I'm
trying
talking
to
about
do.
right now. Nowadays, I'm just talking about like black people trust white people too much. You still got Negroes going after these Beckys, and I mean, it's really bad out here.
Yeah, yeah. Cause I thought for certain my uncle was in trouble with my grandfather.
Yeah, we got that, man.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all still doing, man? What time is it?
It is 2:20. I
Oh,
started
okay.
trying to go leave, but KK was like, "No, no, not quite yet." And then I started telling the story, and then next thing you know, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wondering. That's all. I mean, your show.
But we
Man,
did start late. We started like about 10 o'clock.
yeah,
So
okay. Hey, I'm not tripping, huh? Damn, it's your show. You do what you want.
hmm yeah, yeah,
Um, but yeah, so
yeah. My grandfather wasn't for integration. He'll reap the benefits of it, but he wasn't really into integration. But then again, he was happy being in segregated military too. So I don't trust white people. He said, but he could say, but he couldn't convince others that it was a bad idea. He left them in peace. Y'all do what y'all gonna do. Just leave me out of it. So yeah, not everybody was for Martin Luther King, even in the South.
I'm telling you, we got to get back to dances like the Funky Robot.
Okay, well we did the Funky Robot, we did the Zydeco. What else is there? Let me see. Oh wait, let's see. Oh, let me see. What about Disco Duck? Let me see if I can find it.
Disco Duck.
Yeah,
I
Disco.
remember. I
Disco
remember.
Duck. Disco Duck by Rick D. Let
Yeah,
me
I
see.
remember Disco Duck. You ain't got to play it or nothing. I remember it.
I'm trying to remember what the dance was like. Something like the chicken dance, I kind of remember.
I don't know.
Let's see.
There was only one dance that I did.
Okay, what dance did you do? Okay, well, yeah. So yeah, my grandfather wasn't really into integration, but he kept busy. He was working. Now my mom had to deal with the fallout of integration. Her senior year, she had to spend it in white school. Yeah, yeah. You could say my mom and all her friends of that time period was militant.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and they passed down some of it to some of us, like um, like us knowing our handbook, having our handbook, and knowing all the rules. I mean, yeah, most kids once they get the handbook, they leave it at home. They forget about it. Shoo, not the bunch of us. We was quoting a chapter and verse every time they was giving a hard time with us about something. Well, according to the handbook, such and such and such. Okay, this came after the handbook. Well, according to such and such and such and such, you cannot introduce something new and enforce it in the handbook until the following year. So until that such time, I cannot be penalized for a rule that does not go in effect until next year. Yeah. And then if they still wasn't listening, this when we pull out the big guns. Call the parents. That's what pay phones. I know there's a generation I don't know what a payphone is, but we had a payphone in school. Call mom, dad, grandpa, grandma, auntie, whoever was home said, "Hey, they're trying to kick me out of school for a rule that don't apply till next year. Can you come pick me up?" Sure. They're not trying to pick you up. They're trying to keep you in school. Come up there, be raising hell. Be like, what are you talking about? You kicking my child out? Cause a rule that don't go in effect till next year? Yeah. And they didn't reproach the kids for walking out, for standing up for what they believe in, which is really unusual. Especially since they definitely believe in education. No reason for you to be walking out of school. But because one of my mom's friends saying how she just knew she was going to be in trouble because her mom and dad was all about getting that education and stuff like that. And here I'm walking out of school for what seems something that seemed to be what might seem to be frivolous to them. And they surprised me. They supported me. So, I still got punished, but it was a slap on the wrist compared to what they would have normally have done. And they said it was okay. You done good. You fought for your rights. They said, now it's our turn. You step down, step back. Let us handle it. Yeah, yeah. Because they was trying to say those that had walked out in protest that they couldn't graduate. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I don't remember, doing anything, for the love of any white person. I remember doing things because if I don't, and it can come back on you. Oh, because at first I think my grandfather was like, "That's none of our business. That don't have anything to do with us." Oh, no, I know what it was. My mom had came to see what was all the commotion about and said, "Do you know who that is? That's so and so." What? She gonna get us all killed up in here. Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, the black police officer originally supposed to be a buffer between the black community and white racist police officer, and they were uh, requested, to join the police department by the community. Hey, okay, when you go there, you're gonna be dealing with this and this and this, and you might end up taking a bullet or getting shot at, or you might have to be a witness to all kind of stuff. You got to be strong enough to stand up to the pressure if they're gonna want to try to shut you up so they can get away with stuff. You might have to be the warning siren that certain officers are out and about for everybody to lay low, stay home, don't go out, all this other stuff. Um, you might have to be the eyewitness to a situation. Might not be able to do anything, but you dare to tell the truth. All kind of stuff. According to the deacon at my church, one of the older deacons. Yeah, and and so every time somebody was a black police officer was in there, he usually was approached by the community, asking if he would, because they believe he'll qualify. And let them know this is what you're going to be dealing with, and not all the time your community going to be grateful for the service that you're doing. you know, not everybody's gonna understand what you're doing, blah 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 blah, and all that stuff. So I kind of was used to black police officers being a buffer, you know. So and and they were the ones that was more likely to be patrolling the black community. And so you wanted to be arrested by the black police officer. better than the white, because at least with the black police, if you go into jail, you're gonna make it to the jail, and then they try to make sure they have a black police officer working in the jail section to make sure you survive jail, and inform your family that you're in jail, and they might need to get their money together and what they need to do and stuff like that, or what they know of what the situation is, and blah blah blah. Yeah. So so for me, I grew up with that. I knew a lot of the black police officers. One of them was a relative by marriage. One of them was well, actually, two of them was a relative by marriage. One of them was an ex-boyfriend of my mom's. Another one was a classmate of my mom's. Um, and okay, and in the administrative part, um, one was a little sister of one of her friends, that worked in the desk cops, the desk sergeant and stuff like that, or the dispatcher. Yeah, so yeah, and not just the police, let me see, police, state trooper, sheriff department, and marshal's office. Yeah. Uh okay, Auntie. It's conversation related names, so I'm more likely to be telling bedtime stories. Yeah. So, it wasn't until kind of went New Orleans, go to New Orleans every year for Mardi Gras because we got relatives there. In fact, I know more about what Mardi Gras is like in New Orleans than I do in my own home area, because we went every year since I was 2.
I have a question.
Hmm.
Is it really dangerous in Alexandria?
I don't know. I don't think so. It might be parts of Alexandria, just like any other city. Might be parts of it. It depends on, I guess, if there's been a high death or murder rate going on and stuff like that. It goes, as far as I know, Shreveport was supposed to be in the dangerous city, not Alexandria. But as I said, I've only gone through Alexandria. I hadn't lived there or stayed any significant
What's it
time.
like?
Hmm.
Does it look beefy? Like it's got problems? Like they got thugs? And I mean, what does it look like?
Well, supposedly the Crips and Blood had crept in through from to Shreveport and then crept down into Alexandria. I don't know. I don't have any people in Alexandria. As I said, we mostly drove through. Brought my grandfather to the VA hospital up there. Hmm. Yeah. So that was a little surprising. If you said New Orleans, I wouldn't have been too surprised. For a long time, New Orleans was up there. Although I don't see what they consider dangerous about New Orleans, except mm, but anyway. Okay, okay, uh, yeah. So where was I? Yeah. Until it went to New Orleans, and I started getting older, and I had one cousin that worked with the police department. He had to quit. He couldn't take it. He wouldn't say what he saw, but I started realizing, and I said, well, maybe we should get you a partner that's black. In my little naivety, and he's like, no. He explained that sometimes the black officers was worse or just as bad as the cop. I said, what? He said, no, this is not your hometown. He been to our hometown. Come every summer, spend with grandma and stuff like that, which was my great grandmother. And so we said, no, it's not like your hometown. I thought it was like that, except a bigger city and more stuff, but no, no. Mm-mm. And over the years, I worked in areas where uh, dealt with police, officers, And security, usually there's former police officers, current police officers, or in some department or another. And it's like, I said, and I was like, well, would it help if you get a black partner? And say the same thing. Some officers are black officers just as bad as the white ones, but it's mainly the racism that going on. That usually burn out a lot of black cops dealing with the racism, um, or stuff like because you won't play the game, all of a sudden you don't get no support. I knew an officer that was like that. He moved into a different sector. I think he went from state to sheriff's department. Yeah, and yeah, they put the pressure on and stuff like that, or they try to act like it's not racially motivated, or they don't go into a lot of details, just enough so you get the idea, but not without it getting them in trouble because some stuff they couldn't talk about. Yeah. So yeah, it was a little bit of a surprise, because that's what I grew up with. Although it's starting to fade out into even in my town. Although I haven't had any problems with any black police officers. Most I had to do was white police officers kind of pushing stuff a little bit. Like they'll follow you. I had to deal with them following my car. My car is a very popular car, especially with drug dealers. But you would figure they would figure out mine is not a car like a drug dealer because I don't have rims on it. But yeah, and since I also kind of live in the neighborhood where some of them live, every now and then I get a cop following my car. Look closely so you can see the plate numbers. I assume he's putting them in the system, realize ain't who they think it is, and they drive on off. Yeah. Yeah, most of the black cops I know, they're not with certain. They all seem to be all in this one or two departments. There's one that they just stay away from, and it's like, okay, the situation must be bad. If all the ones that I know that are police officers went to school with them, grew up with them, and they rather work with this part of the police department. Like they might work with the sheriff, they might work with the marshal, and in some cases well, one or two cases they might work with the city, depending on the city. But there's a certain department they will not go to. They'll float around and be into this one or that one and this one, but this one they just won't touch. And this is the one I've been hearing stuff about over the years since I was about 26, 27. Not too surprised. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh, so I had to accept that it may have started off as a good thing, and they had the community, and they always talk to the men and have them understand that when they accept the job, they do it that they're gonna be dealing with a lot of mess and craziness and dangerous situation, and they're still willing to do it even though there might be some people in the community that's not going to appreciate what they're doing or see that they're trying to help. Yeah, I think without that talking to, they will forget who they are, know that they are being supported by the community, and that just because certain elements are ungrateful or don't understand or accept what they're doing, that don't mean the rest of the community don't know. And they knew what their place was. Their place was to be the buffer between white racist cops and the black community. They're supposed to deal with the black community so the black community wouldn't be at risk when interacting with white police officers. hmm I ain't saying they were all bad, but they weren't all good either. I mean, as far as the white police officer, I really try not to deal with all my growing up. I try not to deal with them as little as possible. Yeah, but as I said, um, most of my life I dealt with black police officers. I've been given rides from the library, but also their family members. If anything going down, I saw more black police officers. There may be an occasional white one, but it was mostly black. But I didn't realize I was how lucky I was. Did not realize, well, um, that I didn't get messed with as much. Although my cousin said that it's because I'm a female, but that's a long time ago, so that's not happening anymore. At least for most of us, for the majority of us, black women, you know, cops didn't, black or white, didn't try to go out of their way to kill us or hurt us, or you know, but hey, race soldier's a race soldier. All right, since everybody's gone to sleep, I'm gonna close out. Y'all had your bedtime stories. Nighty night. There's just like four of us in here. Uh, so time to say good night. All right, I'm gonna set up for my music playing, so we can end it, and then we can all crawl into bed. Let the TV watch us while we nap. Uh-huh. Get all comfy. All right. Let's see. I wonder. Yeah, that's my new overlay. Well, I don't want people getting ideas. I might change it. Okay, y'all. Time to say goodnight. Tweedly, 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 tweedly. Nighty night. Let's go out with some music.